Test. 1 2 1 2 1 2. What's going on, tomorrow? How you doing, man? Hope you're having a good day. Getting home from work. I'm about to play for a little. Been trying to follow your Spellblade build, but is it possible you can update it? Yeah, there's a patch coming out soon. They're actually changing a few things, which is Thursday, so I'm gonna see what we're really gonna change. I was kind of waiting to see because I knew there was gonna be a balance change, but yeah. We were testing Infiltrator yesterday. I wasn't gonna tell Spellblade, but with the patch notes we got patch notes, so we're gonna be waiting on that. Still need to see, especially with the things I believe they released. Yeah, they released the KR patch notes. They're kind of wonky when it comes to like translation, so I don't really know. For the most part, I kind of have excuse me, I have a general idea of what's changing, but I know these legs are getting nerfed. These legs are getting gutted into oblivion. It's just a lot of the gear that I have it on the quest log. If you want to look at the quest log, what I'm thinking of building, it's just a problem. I don't know what it is, but the Spellblade gear that I need is very, very expensive. I think about going headpiece, like reborn, helm, and hands. The hands aren't bad. 2K, it's not too bad, but the helmet is very expensive. I don't know why. Maybe because it's like really rare or something. Yeah, I know. It's just crazy that I figured by now it would have dropped in price quite a bit, but where is me quest log? So I can get it the negative loose. Well, we're still thinking.
What's that heading towards us?
No way, bro. Our life, brother. What's going on, man?
This is gonna be awesome.
Yo, thank you for the raid. We're just hopping in right now. Trying to give it some BGs. Trying to Theorycraft Spellblade. Appreciate it. Much love. Perfect time to start streaming. I was wrapping up. Oh, perfect, I guess. Thank you. Everybody that's coming in. We're gonna play some Ravager BGs, doing a little theory crafting for Spellblade, because now that they're nerfing the Hex legs, there's a lot of potential we can start doing now. This game loot LMAO been struck on watermark 59 for 3 days now. You enjoy crafting the necklace with the new blues. Still 59. Do you have everything at 59? Do you have your weapon? Do you have your armor? And do you have your accessories at 59? Might have to see what you cook up on Spellblade. I'm still thinking. Did you buy hex legs? Did you ever get hex legs? Did you ever like fall into that or get into it, bro? Oh my god. I got them, but I never traded them out, thank god. Like, it changes, dude, it changes your life. But now that they're getting nerfed, so I figure they're gonna get nerfed eventually. No, they were they were super broken. But I kind of like that they're getting nerfed, because now I feel like I don't have to run hex legs. Now I have flexibility, you get me? Yeah, they were great, but now I have, like, now I'm like, I can change up my build there. Now I can go Boundless Sky, maybe go Heroic Legs now. There's a lot of flexibility. Prism Hexa is the worst? What? How am I the worst? We'll have to see how everything gets traded out, right? Because if we can start trading stuff out, like, bro, we can start getting a Spellblade build going, or any build going, to be honest, right? But I feel like Spellblade might run into the same issue Infiltrator ran into, bro. Like, Infiltrator pumps, but if you get dove on, you're dead instantly, right? Just say you're going Heroic Legs so I can get it in 2 days for login. Just hold on to the box. But more than likely, I will be going Heroic Legs. It gives you the most hit. It gives you attack speed, which it's going to be universal for my Ravager as well, for my Giga high hit build. I'm still looking. Now that the Hex Legs are not an option, or no longer going to be an option, we can kind of start going around that. So expensive. Do you have Boundless Sky? Because I think Boundless Sky is mandatory, right? We lose a bit of heavy, but we offset it with hit. We could offset it with hit. What's my watermark, like 65 right now? Won't even tell me. Stuff. Of course, this is a new map. Ugh. Is Punisher the ranged one? Oh, that's the magic heavy. Might just do it. Maybe we'll do 4-piece Punisher, like as a budget build. Maybe. I like the chest piece a lot. Maybe we'll do 4-piece Punisher as a budget. Dubs, you ready for the new BG mode 12v12? Bro, yes and no, kind of, bro. What I love about Throne and Liberty, bro, is like, even though it's not in a bad way, like 24v24 didn't even feel like 24v24, because there was just so much things going on around the map at all times, right? That's what I freaking loved about it, right? So we'll have to see, right? Like, there's no way to know until we try it out, right? I need to change a few things. Hold up, let me fill my PvE stuff. Take that off. Gotta see all abilities. All right, we're good. If it's better than this map, I'm welcoming anything better than this map, honestly. How you doing, by the way, Jay? How's everything going, bro? I'm surprised the patch, or we're gonna get the patch already. Like Like, or not, like the new BG stuff. I was expecting that like till the end of like another week. The fact that we're getting it in a few days is pretty nice. That was a 40k times 2 no crit. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot I have Reborn lit. All right, I got 2-piece Frost Lords now. That's why I'm hitting. Bro, 2-piece Frost Lords is absolutely wild. I'm gonna miss all this stamina, dude. They're nerfing my Hex legs. Oh man, I could run forever with these legs. Oh, he has these CC mini. Oh crap. I mean, it's anyone said that Hex legs weren't broken, brother, was lying to the style. They were just. You gonna go for it? Go for the lid. Oh crap. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ugh. Come with the Cordy. They're about to do a huge push. Gotta wait for the death blow though. Oh no, I killed him too early. I'm dead. I killed him 1 second too early. I wasn't able to reset heaven. No, bro. Fuck, I don't know. Yo, what's going on, Alec? What's going on, Lyric? Are they cooking with Thursday update or are we cut? They're cooking, bro. They're cooking. But if you think about it, like, think of it like if you starved yourself for no reason. Like, let's say you were eating every day and then Nyx came out and you decided to starve yourself for no reason. And they're like, oh, dude, we're going to bring back the food on top of that extra stuff. Like, oh man, I haven't eaten in like weeks. Hell yeah. See, that's kind of the way I see it. But yes, they are kind of changing a few things, right? Like, win some Spellblade action. We could try it today, actually. Let me play a little bit of Ravager, maybe like 2-3 games of Ravager, and then we'll play some Spellblade. 3, 2, 1. 740, brother. Patch notes review when? Yeah, I guess we can go over the patch notes. We'll let people get like join in for a little bit, play like another BG. And then we'll go over the patch notes together. Let people like join in and everything. Kind of fragging out on this map, bro. This is rare to frag out on this map. So you chose death, huh? No! Oh, get up, man! Run, man! Oh, I'm dead. I just need trade unlocks not to cost 200 per. Yeah, so they're reducing it by half, I think, right? Or is it 50 by like? Yeah, I'm gonna need to go over the patch notes again, but it's like half, right? Or like, so anything that you use to upgrade right now, so you can actually use your trade unlocks because they said they're gonna refund you. So if you want to trade out something right now, you could trade it out. It would cost a lot more, but they say they will refund us. So I'm kind of happy that I actually traded my stuff out last night. Then I feel like I didn't waste it, which is really, really freaking cool, honestly. I was kind of very bummed out when I was like, bro, they're gonna change it. I'm gonna lose all my mats. Perfect. Thank you, buddy. I'm You can take the map, you can take the base. I don't believe it, bro. They're really good at like refunding stuff, so that's one thing Throne of Liberty will do. They will refund you. They refunded us on a lot of the stuff that you spent back in like T2, T3, like the heroic stuff. They refunded a lot of materials like that when the sync system came out. So that I actually like, I completely believe that they will refund us very well. Well, they're gonna refund you exactly what you spend, right? What the hell are you doing, buddy? I think I can just kill him Deathblow here. Yeah. Oh my god! No, I didn't have stamina. Oh, he's CC immune. Okay. We'll come with Deathblow here. Unless he blocks it. If he blocks, he dies. No, I'd agreed that. I could have got the heal first. Nah, I agreed with that. Is normal unlock stones cooked now, or what kind of are you gonna have to use? The old unlock stones, you're gonna have to convert those to the new stuff. So do that now. Convert all your stuff to, well, if it depends what you want to do, right? I'm gonna wait till tomorrow before I kind of see kind of how many. Actually, no, it's gonna be cheaper too, huh? I need to do the math to see how many I need, because I will need. I'm gonna trade out. I'm gonna get Heaven. No, wait, we already chose the weapon, right? The armor. I need to get the armor tomorrow. See what I'm gonna get. So I need to do the math and like what's the most cost-effective way and all that nerd stuff, you know? Oh, there's a invo there, huh? Oh, we barely lost. Bro, I was tracking out this game. I won't lie. On this map too, that was actually pretty freaking nice. With the rock paper stone concept in this game, are you picking and choosing your fights, or are you able to jump on anyone? Picking and choosing. There's a lot of meticulous picking and choosing when I fight. Like anything with, I don't know if you saw, but like anything with a sword and board, I just ignore them. I'll damage check them to see, but typically any sword and board, I just ignore them. Same thing with any healer. I'll just ignore them. It's not worth my time. Most of the healers I don't have the build for. I go for like high, like I go for evasion players. I go for other glass cannon players as well as evasion players. So I went high hit. There's a lot of picking in this game, right? Like once I know someone's tanky, I'm like, oh fuck that dude. I'm not like that one gladiator I was fighting. He was only tanky because he had steel resolved. He couldn't get CC'd either. But that one I was like just being greedy. Usually what I do is I do hit and run, right? I'll dash on him, death blow him with 40, run away, wait for cooldown, do it again, and then just like whittle him down from there, right? But I played it a little stupid and too ego. Come on, Physic. What is the meta heroic choice for armor and accessories? For accessories, I think in my opinion, I think the ring might be the best. It's universal. Even on my bruiser builds, I might be going the heroic ring now. Right, because you have 2 ring slots. So even if you wanted another good ring, you still have a good slot, right? Once you take up a necklace slot or an earring slot, you're giving up some solid earrings, which I guess the earrings is also another good alternative, right? A great alternative. But I think the ring right now, with how bad or not with how T4 rings aren't that great, I feel like the hero ring might be the best, especially really good for glass cannons, right? For bruisers, I would go more of the earrings or the ring maybe. The cloak is very universal as well. I like the cloak. Set and forget. Plus this alone right here, being able to put range plus 16 on a cloak it's a freaking game changer, bro. It's a freaking game changer. Holy. My skills, my abilities, my shadow strikes, my precision dash feel smooth as butter. Aren't hero daggers meta right now? Yes, I think hero daggers are going to be the meta. Yes. I just can't recraft my Cordy yet. When Thursday rolls along, we're going to be able to recraft our hero or arc boss weapons. So on Thursday, I'm going to... Actually, I should probably just be making my daggers right now, actually, right? Because I chose heroic gauntlets. Right? Let's see. Tomorrow we get the armor, right? Yeah, we do get the armor tomorrow. Oh, let me need another pair of Kevin daggers. Fuck. Oh, they're going down in price, actually. Follow your T4 build. Should I pick hero daggers or greatsword not having the Cordy? What greatsword do you have? Okay, what greatsword do you have, and how do you ever think of getting a Cordy anytime soon? Like, do you think this is something that can happen soon, or you have to be like super lucky? Because that can make a huge difference, right?
Any questions? Just let me know.
So I haven't done my weekly though. What's the chances of me getting a weapon from the raid? I don't think I've ever pulled daggers from the raid, actually, now that I think about it. Less than 2%, we hit those. I'm gonna save all my hero stat scrolls and go earrings for scout with gloves. Really, the gloves? How come the gloves? I was thinking about the gloves or the well, now that the hex legs are getting nerfed, actually, I can actually go like heroic legs now. I might be going heroic legs. Oh, but I am gonna miss the range though on cloak. Decisions, brother. Hold up. Hold up. Yeah, because there's only 3 pieces in the game that give you range on chest pieces, which is very rare. But it looks like they're both magic heavy and gloves though, on the other hand, nope. There's only 1 pair of legs that give you range. Interesting. There's no shoes. What to see? What to think? I'm with the character, but I've been grinding the Cordy. It's not too likely at the moment, but everything else is doable on your build at the pace I'm scaling stuff. That's good. Then probably you could go heroic. I mean, you could go heroic greatsword, honestly. Yeah, probably for a while go heroic greatsword just for the base damage. Because like by the time you probably do get Cordy, if you're going free to play and you know you're just passive playing, by the time you do get Cordy, I feel like by then you could probably trade out a second heroic, and by then you could, you know, trade out heroic daggers, or maybe you might even get lucky and drop it from the raid, right? And you hold on to them. So I'd probably go heroic greatsword in my opinion. What the hell? Oh, dude, look at that double. Oh, bro, I saw double digit ping for the first time, bro, in a long time, bro. I was like, damn. Now we're back to triple digits. Off the top ropes. Shit. He pops stone for that. He's squishy. We can kill him here. Oh, fudge that. I'll take the swiftness though. Seem invisible there. No, it's fat fingered. Oh, my guillotine wouldn't charge. Fuck. Come on, man. What if we have heroic daggers but not greatsword and no Cordy? You have Mordecai standalone? I'd have to see some of these, cause like what T4 greatswords are really good right now, right? I think Mordecai standalone is still a very good greatsword, right? I think that one's a very solid one. It's just getting your hands on a standalone Mordecai might be kind of hard now, with everyone prioritizing the T4 bosses and, you know, the T2 ascended bosses now. No one's really doing Mordecai anymore, right? Oh my god, that was a quick reaction. Regen the stamina! Regen! Why am I not building stamina? What the fuck, bro? It wouldn't even let me regen stamina. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Turn again, I can spend all my trade stones. Yes. They said they're going to refund us for the trade stones that you wasted, that they're changing. So that's literally from the KR patch notes. Whether they don't bring that over to global, I highly doubt. Is there a possibility? Small possibility. Holy mother, do I have cloak here? I don't. I got fucked up by the infiltrator. But wasn't an ad. Did you say trade your 2-piece set? I traded my 2-piece, yes. I recommend start trading stuff out right now, especially since we know what's gonna get nerfed. I don't know if they buffed any of the stats actually. I know Hex Legs is getting nerfed. Thank God, actually. But
Yes! Oh, yes!
Woo! Saw that coming, brother. No, I rolled too early. Fuck, I knew they were gonna death smash. I rolled just a little too early. Fuck. I wanted to kill the spell bit too. Just gonna stunning blow, death bomb, and just run. I have the same 2-piece as you, but I'm evasion. Bro, 2-piece Frost Lords, bro, is freaking a game changer for a high hit build, bro. It's a game changer. Oh, it just rolled right after. Oh, fuck. What else? I don't know. I might be keeping 2-piece Veil Concord for a bit, actually. I'm not entirely sure yet. I think 2-piece Veil Concord is still like the, especially if you have Veil Concord gloves, right? But then you break your frost for that. But as of right now, I mean, I think you just keep 2-piece. I might even go like Helm, and I have to do a lot of testing actually. Look at the stats. Look at breakpoints. Because like the reborn chest, like don't get me wrong, it's juice, but you don't get attributes, right? Which is like the, you know, give and take of the nature of the set, right? Oh, nice fucking perfect, bro. That was a really good time perfect. Holy shit. Predicted the shit out of me on that one. Damn. The fact that he didn't initiate, he probably caught me like, oh shit, I actually perfect that shit. Oh. I have stone. I was gonna use them both. What, the veiled and the cross swords? They could be recruited. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing that as well, honestly. I actually, what, like veiled chest, veiled legs, maybe for now. I want to keep the cloak, honestly. I really do. You gonna go for it? You want to dive it? You gonna blast it? I can't tell where you're desync to. I think I can kill the healer. I don't want to anymore. Oh, he's underground. Got him. Even with the pocket, he's still are weak. No, I'm just fucking. Fauntless Cloak or Heroic? Honestly, bro, on Ravager, bro, I might just keep the Heroic, to be honest. Like, I might just keep it. Just for the range, the 16% range. Unless there's like a Heroic armor that gives you more range, right? But it's only the Cloak from the Heroics, right? I mean, after patch, it's gonna be better. I mean, we'll see, right? Yeah, cause like, see, look, only cloak in the game. It's a T. This is like a T1 cloak, isn't it? Or is this a T2? It's like a T1. Well, I remember this ring, dude. Oh my god, this is a T1 throwback right here. Holy. Oh, what? Don't you get the old cores as stats and then you can use the other skill core on top of it? No. You have to take away the core and put the new core. So like that 2k max health that you have on like your armor, you have to take that out and put on a new core that you want, like a weapon. Yo, what's going on, Moxie? How you doing, man? So the one core isn't bad because you can use your accessory core, right? Like losing 1,000 max mana isn't as bad, at least for me, right? Like 1,000 max mana, whatever. 300 melee and range defense. I was gonna die anyway, so one shot by guillotine anyways, right? Like 2k max health though, on the other hand, that's something to think twice about, right? But that's just, I mean, in BGs it doesn't matter too much, right? Because you just double your health, so you're easily breaking the 36k vital force threshold, right? Because of the BG HP buff. So you always have that. But they were about to change it. Wait, are they changing? I don't. I went over them this morning quickly. I don't think I saw that you can stack the original passive, like an original armor passive, like the one that 2k max health, with another core. I didn't even remember seeing that. But to be fair, I kind of couldn't understand the weird translation that was the KR patch note. The stamp pants, they're getting they're nerfing. Oh, I know. I saw this morning. They're gutting the stam legs. Apparently it was never intended for this much. It was a bug. Apparently it was like the fact that it gave this much was a bug. It was never supposed to give, like, bro, you guys had it's been like 3 weeks that the legs have been out. You guys had more than a month probably to see what came out in the patch notes, what came out in them, but you know. All I'm gonna say, bro, is gauntlets just, like, if you go into blood form with gauntlets, it's just dead. That thing's not gonna work anymore. It's just gonna be too risky. So they are so dumb I can roll around the map. You know, honestly, for the long run of the game, I really do appreciate that their legs are getting nerfed. I really do, because I was at the point where, like, bro, I want to run heroics, but I'm like, well, I need to run hex legs. Obviously, they're broken. There's no reason not to. And then I'm like, well, you know, I gotta run reborn chest because it's broken. No reason not to. So now I have flexibility in the build, right? Which is what I really like. Gauntlet plus crit damage is high. Oh, it is. It really is, yes. But then you start going against evasion boys, and it's just. Blah. I don't want to play evasion, man. I just don't. Like, the only way to counter evasion is either go high hit or go evasion yourself. And these are just flapping each other. What's going on, Bodugo? Evasion hater. Hey, man. Back in T1, it made sense, all right? You needed 2 or 3 combos to kill somebody. Now the fact that these evasion boys that can never be touched can still one-shot, like, what the fuck kind of world are we in, brother? Going to grab heroic legs because Dawn pants are best to craft. Dawn legs, really? Okay. How might your day popping up? All right, man. Chilling, just hanging in there. Been having some solid BGs today so far. Been enjoying them. Got KR patch notes. We got the new BG mode. I'm a little disappointed it's 12v12 because I love BGs just to slay. Like to frag out, you know. Good teammate. It is a teammate. I wish you could tell if it's a teammate or not. Look, I just got shot by two by a scout and a liberator strafing, and I still had enough stamina to do a roller block right after. And that's just crazy. But dude, evasion. You can just tell when someone's evasion. I'm like, all right, boys, let me go in. Yeah, he's evasion, I could tell. His reaction speed pretty much told it all. What the? Oh, I got time bomb. Fuck. Gonna be easier for static to control your thing. That's kind of what. Well, if they do the 3v, like the 3-man queue thing, we'll see, because 12v12 makes it feel like more of like an objective thing, which, don't get me wrong, it's like simply like capture the flag, right? Like that's what kind of we're getting for the 12v12. I mean, like capture the flag, which should get more games going, right? Like instead of needing 48 players, we're gonna have 24 players needed, right? Which is gonna get BGs popping and going. You get me? Which makes sense, I guess. But like, I don't know. I mean, I kind of like the old BG map where it's kind of like a mixture of both. Like I can frag out and get kills all game and still help my team. That's a teammate. The whole fucking bro. Why the hell is his hands glowing red? What is? The fuck is going on over here? Got a PvE party or what over here? Shit. Fucking snared. Oh my god. I'm still anti-healed. Alright, there you go. That dude's desynced. have no stamina. I can't go in there. I have no stamina. I have enough stamina now. What? Much better. Orb shield stack, tank escort. That's pretty much what I'm saying, yeah. Like, I feel like 12v12 is going to be a little too much for statics to control, right? Like, someone queues with a sweaty 3-man, they're just going to be able to control the map a little bit more. Control, like, the pace of the game. And they're, believe it or not, they're getting rid of ranked, quote unquote. They're getting rid of ranked. Which, fuck is that even supposed to mean, dude? Ranked that I know of is solo queues, brother. We didn't have no solo queue rank. No, but like apparently it's gonna be like Monday through, or like Wednesday through Friday or something, or Tuesday to Friday. It's gonna be the old BG maps, like. Is he evasion or is he just squish? He's just a bit of everything. He's just squish. Oh yeah, didn't dominate. Yeah, didn't fear his own slot and skill resolve. That makes sense. I wish this is the one thing I need to change about this map, bro. I wish I can just jump off. I can't, bro. It's like an invisible wall. Feels so restricted the whole game. Oh, I fat fingered. I fat fingered so badly on that one. Whoopsies. They make only one game mode to play for 3 days and rotate it if that's what they're doing. Yeah, that's pretty much what they're doing. It's gonna be this old mode with the Elven map and then the good map, the old BG map, the good map. And then we're gonna have, is it just one map for the new mode we're getting? I think, right? I think it's just one map for the new mode. I don't know. I think they should just have it coincide together. Honestly, in my opinion, just have it coincide. It could just be either one, right? Like, just have all three going at the same time. I say just get rid of this fucking map, to be honest. I didn't get the reset for that? Oh, oh my god! Oh, there's everywhere. What? If I would have known they would have on the other side, I would have just jumped down. Whoops, I did not expect them to come from the bridge. Yo, Poison War, brother, how you been, man? Been a while. Hope everything's been good, bro. Man, I've been good, bro. Hell yeah. Better with you here, man. Haven't spoke to you in a while. Don't put that. I just read through the skill core effects of unique armor and accessories will be incorporated into armor stats. I thought it meant that the old skill core. Oh, I mean, maybe it will be. I'll have to wait. We'll have to wait till like Thursday, tomorrow, right? Or like tomorrow when the KR gets it, and we'd be able to see full in depth, right? From there. What does it say after? As well as being able to core it, or do they mean when you drop it, you get it? Because if you drop the heroic armor right now, you don't. It doesn't come with the core inside of it, I think. Right? I don't know. I could be wrong though. The question is, can we get our watermark to 71 before the patch drop? I think that's doable, right? Or at least be 71 watermark when the patch drops. But they didn't address like transferring gear in, right? Like this is still gonna be expensive as hell. Been busy. Haven't dropped on Twitch, but just got back from standing in a wedding in Indiana. It was a blast. That's good to hear, man. Glad you're alive and we're all having fun, brother. Okay. So this is what I'm thinking of. Let me clone this. So if I had to do 4-piece Punishers as like a poor man's build. What? Hey, yeah, we're gonna see you having a good time, bro. I've been good. That's good, bro. Yeah. Been chilling, man. Gotta kind of get back into Throne of Liberty. Kind of took a little breather right before, because we just got an expansion drop right now, like a few weeks ago, and it's been started off a little rough, but apparently it's gonna get way better in like a few days. What is it? Punishers. Oh, the helmet's pretty good, right? Bro, Punisher helm is actually expensive though. Have you met with ESO since the pure? Yes, I actually played it. I played ESO when the pure classes, the masteries came out. I actually was very much enjoying it, but I was only enjoying the 4v4v4 battlegrounds. Then they got rid of them, and I just don't fuck with the AV8s, to be honest, man. It's just not. I don't like Cerato. I can't deal with Cerato anymore. And BGs are just. I'm waiting for that new mode they're gonna be coming out with, where it's like kind of like bigger than a BG but smaller than Cerato, kind of like a mixture, and it's gonna be like drop in, drop out type of deal. So I'm actually looking forward to that. I was playing Magsorg. It was crazy, bro. Crazy how cheap some of these things are. Oh, he's not doing his evasion. I'm surprised. Comes and goes. They didn't remove it, but they make like the event. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, if it's not there permanently, it's gone, right? Like, it kind of sucks. Like, that should be the game. I would love an 8v8v8 BG, bro. I think Cerato is one of those games where you just have to have 3 teams. Two-sided stuff just doesn't work for ESO, in my opinion. Oh, solos? I've heard about people wanting solos. Did I fall again? I did. Phenomenal. My clothes gonna go. I don't really care. But I swear, the desyncs never been really bad until this patch, where like I fly on top of something and my character's just like, oop, actually you fell. The hell? Oh my god. No! I was just so blown away how freaking hard I hit that. I hit that dude for almost 100k guillotine. Holy. I was like, dude, I had to double back on that. I was like, holy. 48k times 2, like 48.9k times 2. I'm like, damn, how could I hit him for 50k though? Fuck, I was so close to 50k gear or 100k gear. Oh, maybe if I had Fury's on, so I actually hit like 100k plus guillotine on him actually there. If I have any enchanting time on me from a healer, I hit that 100k guillotine, no problem there. Oh, did I hit him while he was immune? Fuck. I timed it wrong. I mean, should I run? I should have ran, but I thought I could time him perfectly on that one.
Yes!
Woo! 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 He's still for me, brother. Oh, that's my reset right there. That's my reset. This is my new reset actually right here. Did it Cordy? Oh, it's Cordy never procced on him. Oh, fucking Stelu! Oh, I don't know what. I hit him. There's no way, bro. I hit him with the death blow. There's no way. There's no way I like almost one tapped him with precision dash. Like there's no way. Or one tapped him with. Like I hit him for like 90% of his health. It had to be a death blow, right? Like there's no way I hit him for like 90% of his health with like a precision dash. Like where was my Cordy? Why didn't it proc on that? They still have time to nerf greatsword and daggers before Thursday? I mean, they always have time, right? But I mean, what do you nerf? I think you just nerf the CC, right? Oh, I'm in the wrong neighborhood, brother. Hold up, I was reading chat. I ran into the wrong neighborhood here. A reset. You have to do that, Cordy, right? Yeah. The pushback is what got me killed on that one. No, that little actually precision dash doing a lot more damage. Maybe I actually just one tapped him with precision dash. I will say though, I have noticed that I am doing a lot more damage. Well, to be fair, I am running 2-piece frost swords now compared to my build now. Fuck, now I know why whales want to like swipe, bro. Once you get the power of new items and you feel the difference, like, well, fuck, I might look at the next best thing, right? That can increase the build even more, right? Like, I go like, do I want 2-piece Punisher? No, I don't know if I want 2-piece Punisher anymore. The helmet would give me crit damage though, so maybe we can offset it with that. Actually, I'm not sure yet. I don't think I can almost Cordy there. No, no. When you gonna farm that watermark, boy? What's going on, Fruga? I farmed it last morning. Oh, I got 3 levels last night. I went from 62 all the way to 65. That was 3 levels on all my things. No swiping and no accessory exploit, brother. That was legit blood, sweat, and tears right there. I have 31k flames. I have 10k in the bank. I have 10k I can do today. I have like 50k flames to go through. I don't know. I just can't do Nyx anymore, brother. I want a PvP. I want to fight. I knew you were gonna do that. I knew this guy was gonna be super aggro with his freaking flasher. That's why I broke it early. Can I kill him? The endurance? No. All right. Oh. He is spanky though. God. He has a lot of collision rest. Holy. He must be tank as fuck. Melee hit, skill damage boost, skill damage boost. Come on, man. Who goes that shit? Arlight sharing all the drama about Gunwalla being kicked. You know, bro, I've only ever had like a few, like one direct interaction with him. It was me and my statics. We were just chilling in static chat. And he comes in about to like literally cry and crash out. And like, oh, what time are you guys at right now? We're in Nyx. Wait, what? What time is your Nyx? I'm like, bro, we're not even in Nyx right now. So calm the fuck down. That's the only interaction I ever had directly with him. Wait, where the fuck is he desyncing from? Bro, he kept falling and getting back. Bro, what the hell? Ah, your fucking pocket. Oh. We spent 2 hours in Nyx PvP, didn't raise my watermark. Yeah. There was one day when I went to Nyx, I purified like 8 things. I got 1 level off of it. I cindered 5. 2 of them were the same levels as my current watermark, and then 1 finally hit. I was like, oh my god, I can finally go open my weapons and do my soul dungeons. Like, wow, thank god. Dead at 40. I am dead at 40. Fuck. Yo, what's going on, Superfly up? Everything for a week. I got 80k flames saying now. I gotta spend. I will say though, there's something tranquil, like I kind of like that I don't mind about Nyx is I don't have that much time in the day, right? Like if I had more time in the day, I wouldn't mind like farming Nyx. I don't like farming Nyx on stream. It's just one of those things. Like if I'm gonna farm Nyx, I'll join. I'll get into a group with my homies. Like just chill with the homies and just just chat while we're doing Nyx at the same time, right? But so kind of good chatting. I'm going on 40. I got lucky. You have a good one, bro. I'm getting tired. Gonna crash. All right, man. Take it easy, Poison. Good to see, bro, that you're alive and well, man. Yo, what's going on, Joel? Can you explain watermark? Yeah. So the way the watermarks work. Let me change this on. It's a little too loud for me, in my opinion. Okay, sorry, that was a little loud. Yeah, next song. No kidding. So, what was I saying? Watermarks. So, all your gear is watermarked, right? So right now, I'm at watermark 65 weapon, armor, and accessory. So the next time I drop an accessory, there's a chance that it will either be 66, the same watermark that it is right now, or even lower. So the way it works is what you want to do is like, okay, I get an accessory to 66. Boom, perfect. Okay, now I'm like, okay, don't do anything that gives me accessories. So if I'm in Nyx, I won't purify any accessories. I will only purify armor or weapons. I'm like, you know what? I do my thing. Boom, boom, boom. I'm like, okay, I got an armor piece. Oh, boom, my armor piece hit 66. Boom. Now I will need to do my weapons to 66. If I start purifying armor and accessories at 66 and my weapons at 65, they will not go up. I will be hard stuck at 65 or 66 technically there. So I will need to get my weapon to 66. Once all 3 are 66, then I can start going to 67. All 67, go to 68. All 68, go to 69. How much range is good for precision dash? Let me see. I have 15.9. So what you need on precision dash is this mastery right here. Extended reach. You need that. You need range on your cloak, as well as the specialization with skill range. And after that, it's, oh my god, this thing's amazing. I'm at 59, 59, 58. So yeah, whatever you gotta do now, that 58, you gotta get to 59. Then you can start all over again. I'll show you a little trick. Actually, I need to go do my contract. I'll show you guys a little trick I do when I start farming Nyx, or whenever I log in and do my daily contract. When's world boss? Like 30 minutes. Another thing is, if you want to save your purification stone or your purify flames, doing your solo dungeons is really good if you need weapons. Because you have like a 50% chance you get a weapon. Regardless, I mean, you can do it on normal. I did it on normal, bro. I found no difference. It's way easier doing it on normal compared to hard mode. And hard mode gives you like 6% chance of like an accessory. I'm like, bro, like, I don't really care. I'm saving so much time from doing it on normal compared to hard. Percentage on gloves worth. What about brooch with range? Nah, the brooch you want like crit damage. You just want straight damage. It's not worth that minimal amount of range. 8% gloves. I mean, you need that by default. Like your gloves should have range on them already. I mean, that's really, really helpful. They should already have range plus 8. I know it's a little tricky when they don't. That's already being added to my calculation. What's going on, Fruga? 75, 76, 75. Watch out, guys. We got a swiper here. Swiper, no swipe. Nah, I'm just kidding. Holy moly. They didn't even notice that their boy just died instantly. Did I get fucked over by the freaking Queen Gauntlets? I did. I almost died of Queen Gauntlets there. We desynced everywhere. Slowly grinding, mostly stacking sealed gear and mats while the game adjusts itself. Yeah. I need my unlock stones back. No, I didn't. I'm just get rid of it for good. I got lucky. I was optimizing my flame usage pretty well. Also my farm night chest. Yeah. Yeah, I burnt like a week and a half worth of mats on just dog water when I had no idea what I was doing. So if I had known I was doing that, I'd be in the high 70s, mid 70s right now, actually. But at the end of the day, it's also RNG, right? Like, it's so much RNG. Whether you cinder it or not is what's the most tilting thing ever, bro? Holy, that is the most tilting thing ever. First of all, you gotta pray that you don't cinder it. Then you gotta pray that it levels up. But first of all, you gotta pray that you even get the drop to begin with. I think Watermark is pay to win. A lot of free-to-play is already 71. I mean, if you know what you're doing, you just gotta be patient, right? You can't just be willy-nilly with this stuff. Like, I feel like it's very constrained, though. Like, if you do a dungeon and your armor goes up and you're like, getting weapons might be a little more difficult, you're gonna have to be forced to go to Nyx or do your solo dungeons. Is dude dead? He's gonna die. He's dead. Woo! Can you get some cooldowns? Oh, super hot fires here. Hold on. He's prio. He has to go down first. He's not used to someone be able to hit him through his evasion. Is it worth getting Tev Dags and Heroic for my log as a Ravager main? Yeah, I think your Heroic Daggers is going to be the way. How soon can you get a Cordy Greatsword is the question. Like, it all depends whether you get a Cordy Greatsword or not. Woo! From downtown! Ah, no! He's hitting me with his fists. Fuck. I needed to look into see what greatswords are good right now, actually. I know they give you the Abyss Greatsword. The Abyss Greatsword is actually really bad. Actually pretty bad. Well, it's actually not bad for base damage. Like, the low roll is actually pretty good, but as a Ravager, you'd be critting a lot, right? Because of your target selection. You made melee evasion? If he wasn't CC, man, I go for him. Currently rocking Mordecai, but it's more in my heroic. Let me look at the. Remind me after this match to look into the numbers, see the scaling and everything. Standalone Mordecai is actually pretty good, but like you said, it's the core though. Unfortunately, like once you destroy, it's gone forever. Yeah, CC, we need to gotta play this right. Ah, bro, he had Delu daggers. If it wasn't for the Delu, I actually kill him there. Did not expect Delu from. I guess I could have just checked his weapons, right? Probably never, to be honest, unless I get crazy lucky. Yeah, that's the problem with Cordy, right? Let's go CC mini. Bro, he keeps getting CC mini. Roman gotta use Blood Frost daggers, right? Blood Frost daggers. You would be chonking with those daggers if you have a. Now my question about the Frost Lords, like that's the crit damage one where you Shadow Strike, right? This is weird. Who's gonna go for it? If he goes for it. Fucking Delu! Dude, I almost killed this guy with the Cordy passive just alone on the dude. Lucian is pretty good, but bro. You know how hard it is to get a Lucian greatsword right now? Do you know how hard it is to get one? I don't think you can even get one anymore without the transmutation system, right? I don't even know how you're supposed to get one anymore. You can't even pity craft it anymore, dude. Yeah, I have the original Lucian. I have three Lucians. I have my DPS one. Excuse me. I have my tank one, and then I have the core. I have like 3 Lucians. Or did I destroy it? No, there's no way I destroyed my Lucian. Oh, see, I still have mine. What do you even get? Where the hell do you even get the Lucian anymore? How to acquire? No. What? I'm gonna get kicked. Oh no. Gonna kick me for fucking around with my weapons. Hope this BG just doesn't go through. If it goes through, I'm gonna get kicked. I'm gonna get deserter. How to acquire Lucian Greatsword? Well, nowhere. Unable to acquire this item with this method. There's no way to get it. I think, unless transmutation, I think it's the only way, right? Because transmutation doesn't show up on the how to acquire for some reason. There she is. 1.4% chance. Only material like 150 items for a 1.4% chance to add a Lucian Greatsword. All of illusion normal? Hey, who's gonna be doing normal though? Wait, you're right. What the fuck? I don't know, man. 3.3. I don't know if you'd be doing this, man. I know Lucian is great and all, but like sacrificing this, like the T4s for watermarks. Wee. The stats on this actually. That's awful. I would just do it on normal, to be honest. Well, not normal, but difficult, I guess. The medium difficulty. Well, if you're that desperate for Lucian, boys, there you go, dude. There it is. 3.3% chance, boys. Go at it. What a freaking joke, dude. I've never seen, bro, when T2 came out, most of the T1 non-arc boss weapons, easy to get. When T3 dropped, most of the T2 non-arc boss weapons, easy to get. But T4 is like, nah, man. I'm not going to go through that trend. I'm just not going to let it happen. What's going on, Bones? And yet they put anvil weapons in the BG. You know, I was about to crash out. You're right. Like, why the fudge? Okay, what new player is coming to BGs? Like, oh man, I gotta do BGs to get the black anvil weapons, man. Oh, my gear is ass, my mastery's ass, but I'm gonna go to BG and get shit stomped and hope my team carries me to victory. Oh, I know there's some people out there like that, man. What the fuck? I'm in the void. I can't. There you go. Okay, I blame the game. The dude was looking sideways, and I landed next to his shoulder and fell off. I blame the game on that one. We finally got BGQs to pop in Japan last night. ML got one. Honestly, bro, I think I kind of see that there's a lot of people like playing again. I kind of see like it's not just nothing but sweaty boys right now. I can see like where these patch notes are kind of giving people like hope at the end of the tunnel right now. You know what I mean? Like a lot of people were just kind of demoralized and not even want to play, right? So I can kind of see where people are just like queuing up, or people are excited that KR patch notes are dropping. They're like, oh, maybe it's time to get back into the game. You know, maybe they fixed it. All that good stuff. Fly, man, fly! I saw Fury's onslaught down here. Hold up. Oh my god. Fuck it, dude. If I'm going down because of your flash or you're coming with me. That's one thing I hate about this game so much, is that when you perfect block or perfect roll, your character has to do a special skill right after. So if I perfect roll and I'm expecting another ability like flash arrow to come, I have to throw these stupid daggers out and then roll, and it's just so much time being used. That's one thing I hate about this game. I like the concept of it, don't get me wrong, I love the concept of it, but give me the option to put it on another ability, bro, because sometimes, bro, I gotta hit that block again, brother. More okay? Brief. Should be a toggle option, turn it off or on. That, or like have it on a different button, you know? Like I wouldn't, like, I like the concept, don't get me wrong. The concept's great, just like, give us the option to like change it out, you know, to a different button or something. I mean, in BGs, just put it in the option instead of a guardian. You like, you can't even use their guardians anymore in BGs. I kind of miss cheesing people with guardians, to be honest. I fell? Yeah. Oh, I greeted a fully charged Gia for no reason. My thought process, like, this guy's gonna react a little slower than he actually did. He actually reacted really fast on that. My thought process is the guillotine goes off, bam, guy shadow strike as the Gia goes off. I hit the fuck out of the dude with the AoE, but nah, that dude reacted way too fast, or he reacted very well. Some piece of the RX set was a pain to get before update. Oh, the I know what you're talking about. Some of these pieces are really annoying to get, but you can get a lot of these. Like, I don't know why Scion and Veil Concord's going for a lot when you could just do the Tower of Greed and get the gear for free, like guaranteed what you want. The Veil Concord gloves, of course. But when they're gonna make Veil Concord gloves easy to get? All the top ropes. Bro, they made the Veil Concord, they made Boundless Sky easy to get. Like, Veil Concord should be next. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You chose your faith when you went up here and freaking hit me with a deadly marker. I spared your life, but you ran up to me and put a deadly marker on me. fuck. Oh shit. Don't do it. Not worth it. It's not worth it. No, you got to heal it. That's not fair. My cloak's not gonna last for 10 seconds. I have to go for it now. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. Why don't you use Brutal Incision? Because Valiant Brawl hits harder. Guaranteed to hit harder, that's why. Valiant Brawl uses Greatsword scaling, right? So Greatsword scaling has like twice as much scaling compared to or like has like 43% more scaling, like base damage. It's guaranteed, hits like a truck. Very, very low cooldown. That's the thing about Valiant Brawl. It's a very low cooldown. 7 seconds that can further be reduced even more. Oh my god, I'm getting fucking fried by magic right now. Holy shit, bro. I got fried. Spellblades ain't broken, right? Spellblades surely as hell ain't broken. Only Greatsword, right? I just got fried for like 70,000 damage by a judgment. Insta cast, no setup required. Oh, don't do it. Oh, I life-stealed off that dude. Like 40,000 health. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, I know what I have that I life-stealed off him. Oh, I forgot I had that. And that's why the stamina legs are getting nerfed. Oh, fuck. I tried to roll without stamina. Shit. No. No. I tried to roll it. I didn't have enough stamina. Fuck. Oh, that was stupidly greedy of me. I tried to roll the perfects like a cloak and do shenanigans so I didn't have to waste heaven reset and there was a plan, okay? There was a plan. Just not enough stamina for the plan, okay? There just wasn't enough stamina. Bro, you better stay next to that pocket, dude. Holy. Even when the Dominant Roar 2, 15% less damage taken, you still almost got one tap. Holy. And fucking like half of your health with a shield too on top of that. That was hilarious. Hey, bro, we had a vision. I tried to greet it. Didn't work out so well. I knew that as soon as I was there, I'm like, fuck, do I take this? It's gonna look so stupid if I die. Hold it. Blizzard Overture, chest and helmet, I think, in my opinion. And then you go like, if you want to go super high hit, you go Blizzard helm and chest, and then you go Frostlord gloves and feet. I think that is the way to go. It's also a 9 life set. Actually, it's a very good set. The only problem is the evasion meta win. You get no hit off that. If you can offset it with your accessories maybe and still get a reasonable good spot, I think it's really good. I think it's a phenomenal step. But then again, if you're going 9 lives, you're getting a full. You're gonna send crit more than hit, right? So even your runes might go more crits. So it's kind of like in a weird spot. But the pieces give you a lot of crits. Oh, another thing why we use Valiant Brawl 2 instead of Brutal Incision. Valiant Brawl 3 points, I get Weakened Shield, so they can reduce their no piece, no 2-piece, none hell for crit res. Bro, I mean the 2-piece 9 lives, bro. You might think it's like a tank set, bro, but that's actually really good for a DPS. Like it gives you that leeway of not getting blown up into oblivion, right? You have to realize 10 crit res as well as 12 heavy attack damage res. You're literally like almost hard countering a Veil Concord. 2-piece Veil Concord.
Oh yes! Oh yes!
Did you go over patch notes I left for a bit? No, we haven't gone over patch notes. Like I kind of do and I kind of don't, because if I go over them, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck is any of these shit even saying, bro? Right? Hold up. One thing I love about Fid actually is that he actually puts a link to the patch notes in his videos. Unlike Arrogant.
There only be watermark.
Yes. Please, man.
System is something.
Oh, this is the wrong one. Okay. That's why Big Brain and simplified it for us. Well, I don't understand Korean. I don't understand AI English translated. I believe it or not, there's only certain things my brain can handle, and that's what I want. What's going on, Black Sky? How's the population lately? I'm an active player, but game's almost killing me. A log today, some PV done, and then log out. So I saw a lot more people actually hopping into the game. BG's actually felt really good, bro. It's not just nothing but sweaty boys queuing right now. There's a general population of people queuing right now. Because the patch notes for KR dropped. I guess we'll go over that. Alrighty. Patch notes. I need to get ad block, dude. Holy. I've had made like 8 BGs. I would say right now it's looking pretty solid, but okay. Lower the music a little bit. Okay. Sorry for all the ads. I don't have ad blocker. I really need to get ad blocker. But so we're getting 12v12 new BG map.
Yes! Oh
Right?
yes!
That's, I don't know. I just I mean, a 3-man can relatively run a 24v24. Now you're making a 3-man run a 12v12. That's gonna be a lot easier for the 3-man, but nonetheless. So it's like capture the flag, right, or something? I don't know. But the addition of the new battlefield, Frost Forest, and the Bitterness regular season. So we're only getting one map there. So it looks like Sunday through Thursday we get the old BG maps, like the ones we have right now, the old nodes. Then Wednesday to Saturday you get that new map with the capture the flag, which is I just want them to get rid of this crap, bro. The Elven's Guardian, bro. This shit just needs to go from the game, dude. But yeah, for the 12v12, I was really hoping there's gonna be 2 maps, bro. 12v12 map, those are a lot easier to make. But whatever. But Diagon, Leviathan, Tequila, Manti, you can do the guild raids now. Oh yeah, they're doing the system where I guess when you queue, you can queue to put like, hey, I'm gonna play. I want to help new players, so the new players and I get extra rewards. So actually, that might be not bad actually. Skill balances for each weapon. See, this is where I get confused, right? Because I'm like, oh, bro, what the hell is? We revise. Add a new effect. Weakness. Electrocution. It's been added to spear weapons and additional damage. Okay. This is 2H. This is greatsword. Increased gathering damage. What is this, guillotine? One hit kill move to be used with 560. I can't read this right now. I just don't understand what they're saying. What's one hit kill? Like guillotine? It's like the only thing I can come to mind with one hit kill, right? Crushing blow is death blow, no? Are they nerfing death blow? This is death blow, right? Like, hold up. Let's see. Gold level 3 is 30%, right? Oh, yeah, they're nerfing death blow, right? Wait, no, wait, what the fuck? Crushing blow. The critical damage dealt when a target is stunned, immobilized, or struck by a collision will be adjusted as fall. The only thing I can think of is death blow, right? But existing 12%, 16. This isn't. What? Oh, the new Oh, the greatsword passive. Oh, okay. Oh, that makes a lot. Holy fuck, they're gutting this. No, not gut. Holy shit, they're gutting the fuck out of it, dude. Bro, this passive. I'll tell you right now, this shit was busted. Yeah, you're right. So there you go. There's your greatsword nerf. There you guys are welcome. It's so funny that the only way for greatsword to get nerfed is they'll buff it a shit ton and then they'll bring it down a little bit. So instead of being 110% broken, they buff it to 150% broken. Like, all right, guys, let's nerf it 130%. There you go. See, we nerfed greatsword. There you go. That's greatsword for you. Longsword. This is sword and board, right? The roar of ray skill hits that causing skill hits a target, inflicts weakness provoking. Okay. Yeah, all greatsword skills are pretty trash, bro. Let's super buff them so we can nerf them a little bit. That way they net a lot of power. Oh yeah, they're fixing this bug. This is a huge bug right here. So if you go to gold level 1, your chain hook, you actually revert the range back to the pre-nerf days. So before, believe it or not, chain hook. Remember back when back when they nerfed chain hook and all the gap closers? You get to gold level 1 chain hook, you go back to the OG range of. It's crazy. It's pretty wild.
Yes!
But I guess they're touching up on it.
Yes!
I can't wait to do 12v12 and face against Demon Static Techno, Artemis, and Solness on the other team. I'm literally one-shotting people with stun and instant death blow. It's broken with all the yeah, bro, it's broken. You do 30% more damage with death blow, and then you do more heavy attack damage with suppressing strike, and then Oh, then you get a bunch of skill damage boosts if you use stunning. That's why I always stunning blow right before death blow, because you get like 150 skill damage boost to the death blow. So it's just all these freaking modifiers all at once, right? To be fair, man, that Great Sword passive they added, like to the just the overall passives, it's just crazy how they thought that was gonna be fun, right? Dude, Dagger has been nerfed so many times, bro. Back in T1, I had to fight players with Tevin daggers that could cloak for 20 seconds. That was T1 for you, brother. T1. With no cooldown, Tevin daggers too, right? And they could kill mobs to reset the Tevin. That's what I had to deal with. So they've nerfed daggers quite a bit. Well, at least the cloak, right? Because like, what makes dagger broken? It's the cloak, right? Like, without the cloak, dagger is very, very weak. But it's just the cloak is so powerful. Probably because there's just not many answers in this game, right? There's not many answers. Like, the only way to truly pull somebody out of cloak is with the flash arrow, right? Yeah, you can knock them out, but like most people should be running the 3 seconds of CC immunity while inside of it, right? Man, I'm a returning player. Watch some of your videos, and we can't choose between Gauntlet Greatsword and Gauntlet Daggers. What do you think? If you were to go Gauntlet, I would go Gauntlet Greatsword. Gauntlet's very clunky right now. I'll tell you right now, it's so clunky. Yeah, see, I don't really understand any of this stuff. I'm just like window. What the fuck is a window weapon? What's window? Our judgment for 6 seconds after the ascending slash skill ends. Each successful close range strike against player deals 300. I don't know. Yeah, see, I don't even know what I'm reading half the time, brother. Hi, ho-hos. Yeah, Spear can knock him out, but you have to remember there's a specialization on Cloak where you're immune to CCs for the first 3 seconds. And the only way to pull them out of that one, excuse me, is with flash arrow. If I traded the arc boss before upgrading it, will I lose the traits? Yes. So if you have like an unascended arc boss weapon, then you ascend it, you lose all the traits, and you got to start all over again. I'm sorry. Gauntlet. What are they changing here? What? Monster multiplier, bro. Bro, are they even touching Gauntlet, dude? Like seriously, like. I'll tell you right now how to fix Gauntlet. I'll tell you exactly. If you want it to be really, really freaking good in PvP, you have it. You have no movement penalties when casting. Like, bro, like imagine a stunning blow. Imagine if you stopped in place, you walk to the guy. Like this is force. Your character does this force. If you want a stunning blow, you walk to the guy. Half a second later, you stunning blow them. That's how Gauntlet feels, bro. When you try to uppercut someone to the ground, like your character turns, walks. After half a second, hits him on the ground. And like, bro, motherfuckers had so much time. Probably your stunning blows on the ground right now. You're probably dead by then, bro. The motherfuckers already got you on the ground, charging the guillotine one-shotting you. Like, oh my god.
Yes! Oh, yes!
This is awful translation. Yeah, that's why I'm waiting for the yeah, like I like to read stuff like this, but I'm just like, okay, the skill core effects of unique armor and accessories are added as stats to the respective items, and the skill cores are removed. So wait, does this mean that we get to put a core on our heroics and they still keep, like, let's say my heroic cloak, right? I still keep the 2000 max health. On top, I can put a core inside of it? Or no? I don't know how this works. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, what's going on, Bubs? Yeah, it's just stuff, dude. Yeah. We'll wait for the actual main patch notes, right? Yeah, they're halving the cost of unlock things, right? Like unlock stones. It's gonna cost 100 unlock stones for each piece of gear, and you're gonna get refunded for whatever you unlock right now. So, right. So that's pretty cool then. If that's the case, bro, we might still keep our heroics because they kind of saw the issue, right? Like a lot of these T4 pieces of gear, dude, were so juiced that it wasn't even worth running a heroic sometimes. Okay, let's compare great swords. Okay, while we wait for it here. Okay, so of course, please be the old map. Oh, hot day. Okay, so if you don't have Cordy, well, great swords are great alternatives. The cold-blooded is actually a really good greatsword, but goddamn, it's locked behind a. Probably just gonna be expensive because it's locked behind the Porpoise boss. This ain't bad. This greatsword ain't that bad actually. Yeah, the high roll is pretty low, but the heavy though, pretty nice. It gives attack speed. You can further put attack. It's actually not hard to get, right? It's like 1,000 lucent. I mean, you gotta sacrifice something, right? If you're not running a heroic greatsword, you're not running Cordy, right? Like you gotta realize, the dog eat dog world out there, my boy. Oh, Ascended Cordy ain't, or Ascended Tevin, it's not bad. That's pretty good scaling. The only problem is you can't put attack speed on it though. Yeah, it's just cooked, dude. It's just cooked. Like, what's the scaling? 359 on that. What about Mordecai? What's more Lucian Greatsword scaling? That's actually not bad. The Lucian scaling is actually pretty good. It's actually pretty freaking good. The stats are really good. What's the other one? Mordecai? Where's Mordecai at? Am I stupid? Am I blind? Mordecai, where are you? Is this the one with the passive? No, that's the T1. Nah, shit. We'll do it later. Sorry.
Oh yes! Oh yes!
Yeah, good luck getting a Lucian though. That sucks, dude. I'm like, dude, what's like the best? Oh, like one of the better greatswords? Like, bro, Lucian's pretty good stat stick, right? But like, it's impossible, almost impossible to get a Lucian greatsword right now. Holy. Yo, what's going on, Smoke? I'm not unlocking anything because I doubt it'll be a, bro, trust me. I have full faith that Throne of Liberty will give you a full refund on your stuff. They did a full refund on the accessories, right? Like before this patch, like a few months ago when you were able to sync the heroics, they gave a full refund for the extra stuff you didn't use or that you used, and they gave you a full, like, I have full faith in Throne of Liberty, giving you a majority, if not all of it back, like 90% of it at least, all back. Fuck it, I've rolled right after. Fuck. Oh. I tried to roll too early. I didn't think I was gonna come out of the stun. I guess I just kept rolling. Maybe I got out of that one. I think I was too early on that. Then let me change my Mordecai back into a sword to be a good. Honestly, bro, I don't see why they wouldn't let you just rebuild the like, you know what I mean? They should just let you rebuild all the weapons. Like, I need a standalone, bro. I got a cheese build cooking, like full cheese. I'm surprised I haven't seen people run it yet, but I need standalone Mordecai for this. I have more than enough hate for you, my boy. Oh, what the hell? I have a Lucent Greatsword. Is it better than the Dentist? If you're going high hit and you want attack speed, Lucian might be better for just for the stats alone and the high hit and the attack speed. If you're going for like more damage, a Dentist might be better. Patch notes it's coming back. It might be Arc Boss though. What? Lucian Greatsword is an Arc Boss drop? Oh, that's fucking phenomenal. Phenomenal. That was decent. Changing the cores back to weapons. Oh no, that's on the Arc Boss. Yeah, they're reverting the change because you can't convert your cores back to Arc Boss weapons right now. They're just reverting that change. Bro, that dude popped Artifact hella late and popped Delu right at, like, that was the weirdest. Ooh. And then just got lumped and dumped right after. Yeah, see right here what's going on right there? See those 6'5" guys just sticking together like that? That one guy that only Qs with a pocket and runs tri evasion? That's gonna be the 12v12s all. That's just all it's gonna be. That's just all it's gonna be. It's just 3 people running it down that only Q together and only run tri evasion. Hope you guys are ready.
Yes!
You wanna go for it? Rev is so OP. Bro, yeah, it is. I go from like playing another class, like I'll play Spellblade for like a few days, and then I go back to Ravage. I'm just like, Like, where's the thought process on this class? Like, holy. Oh, he's desync. Fuck, man. Well, I lost my reset to do the desync. Hate that creative power, though. Ah, goddamn Delu. Was that to show can kill glass being pocketed easy? Yeah, it's just. I think it's just the gap close. Like, honestly, bro, it's the gap closers in my opinion. Like, I've never played a game where it's like gap closers are super instantaneous, and if they are super instantaneous, they're like locked behind a long cooldown, right? Like, Throne and Liberty is like, nah, bro, you got like an insta cast, insta teleport, root, as well as a silence, all in one skill on a low ass cooldown of 8.4 seconds. Fuck, I didn't perfect anything there. And above to the Javelin Purge. Which one? Javelin Purge? I really wish they brought back solo BGs, man. I lost track of the dude. Yeah, there's just too much crap everywhere. Oh my god, I'm lagging. Bro, I got a huge lag spike on that. That was so weird. I was like trying to spam my Sunny Blow, nothing was going on. Try to put your build stigma, pants, and wealth armoring lives. I was we'll see. Like, now that the stuff's gonna be easier to trade, we'll be seeing what we can build, right? Now that I'm waiting for my watermarks to go up, so that way when I do get the gear, I don't have to spend any resources on upgrading the gear. Cause like, bro, if you have gear right now that's like 56 or something or 60, it's gonna cost so much. I'm gonna get knocked out of the sky. He's underground. $61K times 2. Holy fuck, we had 120K gear. No indomitable armor either. Balance. class is so freaking balanced, dude. Like, I actually have to wait for cooldowns, dude. Imagine that. Like, man, I had to wait so much for cooldowns, man. Oh, man. Just kidding. All right, Alec, take it easy, man. Have a good one, brother. Hey, Red is level 60 gear is the same strength as the old level 50. Yeah, 61. Like, if you get to 61, if your gear is lower than 61, if it's 60 or below, it's actually weaker than your T3 gear. When you get to 61, it actually can match your old T3 gear. The max health that it gives you, the CC res that it gives you, it's just fluff. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really do anything. Oh, you're off work. Oh, that you just recently got off of work, so you're ready to go. Oh, okay, okay. Thought you were off to work. My bad, man. What's going on, brother? Lotus goaded? Get the hell out of here with your tri-evasion shenanigans. Oh yeah, the Mordecai. More, Mordecai. Mordecai. 321. How much was Lucian? Let's see. How much was Lucian again? Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Here it is. 321. It was right underneath Lucian the whole time. What the fuck? Lucian has better scaling? What the fuck? I think I still go Mordecai, honestly, bro. It's the passive, right? Like, when Mordecai procs, it doesn't proc all the time, but when it does, holy, can you one-shot people with this thing, bro? And the fact that it ricochets and it can go back to the same target and do double damage from its original, because like it does 50% more, so the second hit does 900 scaling, and then it can go back to the original guy that took a 600 scaling. Now he's taking 1200 scale on top of that. The dude can take like literally 1800 scaling just from a stun. Freaking crazy. But the attack speed, oh, it's actually a fast greatsword. I know this one comes with attack speed, but you have to realize Mordecai Greatsword actually has one of the fastest attack speeds in the game at 0.67 seconds. That's actually really fast. Because like the lower the number of attack speed is, it's kind of weird, right? Like it shows negative set 0.00. Like that's actually really helpful for the Greatsword. Huh. And you can put attack speed on it, so that 9.3% attack speed that you get from the Lucian is completely, it might even be offsetted by the fact that the Mordecai is just a naturally faster greatsword. You get Dex and Wisdom though. You have to remember, Lucian is really good for high hit, like extremely good. Perception and hit chance, beautiful. I think I still go Mordecai, honestly, in my opinion. Yeah, hit chance, heavy attack speed, I think is the way to go. This is my first time running Glad and I got smacked. Hey, bro, I'll tell you right now, the amount of times that I play a build off stream and get clapped the first 2 or 3 games, it happens all the time, man. Trust me. There's a lot of behind the scenes stuff when it comes to a video. There's a lot of times where I don't even get a single kill because I just don't I panic on my bar roto. Yes, but my guild has hard time to even give my Tev Greatsword to other guildies, so forget Mordecai and Cordy. I'm gonna miss these legs, man. I think we're gonna go two-piece veiled. Two-piece veiled and reborn chest next match, actually. I think it might be the way. Wait, let me make sure my mastery's good. Okay, we're good. Oh, 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 oh. Fuck. Yeah, let's see. Come back here.
Yes! Yes!
It wouldn't let me death blow. What the fuck? Whatever. Got out of that one. I didn't even hit a cloak. I still had cloak. Wait, I could have fought that. I could have fought the liberator. I forgot I didn't pop cloak. Pepper rolled it. It was my drop before the merge and it was haunted off. I got the Cordy Greatsword, the Queen crossbows when they first dropped, when Queen first ever came out. They gave away my 90,000 Queen crossbows to someone that quit the game 2 weeks later. Back in T1. I never got rewarded for it once. It was from a peace drop too, by the way. I can chest like this. Oh, wow. I guess we'll take it up there. Are you still with the same guild? No, that guild disbanded a long time ago. A lot of people didn't quit. I still chat with them, a few of them here and there. They're my homies. I love them to death. It was like a quarter of my homies were there. The other people were some of their homies. So it's kind of like a 3 or 4 different group friends, like sharing, like, you know, like different sets of homies, like, you know what I mean, like that type of deal. I will say though, I met some really nice people that I would never give the world for, right? Delu smoke. Killed him too early? What? Ha. What is he? Is he Delu gauntlets? Oh! Let's see. See how this goes. Oh, he gets one shot. Okay. I want the melee one, and I can't get it right now. Which melee one? Oh, you're on your own, buddy. Any chase? Huh, surprise. He thought about it. Oh, the ankle strike combo was awkward as fuck because it locked me in place. I know I should have just gone for the sending slash combo. Probably get him there actually with the combo there. The ankle strike like locks you in place when you can't move for like half a second, and then that just ruined the momentum. And it made me block in place instead of rolling. If I roll there, I actually get the kill. I reset. I do everything, but the ankle strike funkiness kind of got killed there. Blah. The new Arc Boss greats are good. We don't really know what it is yet. Wait, did they put it? No, we don't even know what it is yet, right? It's not coming out next patch. Like in a week and a half, right? It drops or something. Oh shit. A lot of damage. I don't know, is like Cordy Greatsword bugged right now or something, because it's supposed to be going through shields, but people put shields on and the Cordy Greatsword eats the shield instead of going through the shield, or that change never really go through or something. So yeah, last night I actually died through my I had a shield up and I died to the Tevin wand because it was eating my health. It goes through your shields now. Cordy is supposed to do the same thing, but I guess not. Whatever. Bro, is that your gimmick? Just Shadow Strike into fucking Delu direct? You have no idea how else to play without Delu? Like, you ever thought of ankle striking? You ever thought of just not having to rely strictly on Delu daggers, brother? Bro, that was the most awkward Shadow Strike I've ever done. It just said unable to use skill. Hold up. Just went into the distraction zone for the first time and got one shot. Yeah, it's gonna happen a few times. You remember the classes that can one shot crazy like that are also like super glass as fuck though. If you do get like a jump on them, they'll just get melted as well. He really greeted me in that one. Well, Greatsword passive needs to be equal or better than Cordy Greatsword. Well, one needs to be? I mean, the closest you can get is Mordecai, but it's a 50-50 shot, right? Like, that's like a really, really strong... The only thing that holds back Mordecai from competing with Cordy is that Mordecai has a 50-50 shot. If Mordecai was like 100% chance to do... Mordecai would be so busted as fuck. But it's just that RNG check is what really holds it down. I mean, at the end of the day, our boss weapons are supposed to, well, should be one of the, you know, higher sought items, in my opinion. The fact that we have a great sword like Mordecai is actually pretty good, right? Don't get me wrong, Cordy's on a different level because it always guarantees a proxy opening combo that no other class can do, which is unfortunate, right? Like, you can literally do a precision dash death blow combo, and that will literally kill a lot of players or pressure them to the point where they have to play super defensive. Where if you don't have it, then you can't do that, I guess, right? Somebody tell me how much hit chance I need for PvP when I have Gauntlet Greatsword, please. With everything, I would say 4,300 PvP hit is pretty solid. It's pretty easy to get. Doesn't really require too heavy of investments because you have naturally Greatsword, right? I would say that's pretty solid right there. Now, if you can go higher than that, 45, 46, that's really, really good. And not many people are gonna be dodging that. But I would say 42, 4,300 is like a real. You can go like 4K, 4.1 if you're really stretching it. If you don't really have the gear, that'd be okay. But like 4.3, I think is like a really good sweet spot. You'll hit a lot of players. That includes your PvP hit. Don't forget. You have to account your regular hit plus your PvP hit, because it doesn't add it together in the game. You have to add both of those. You have to add those both to yourself mentally. Of course, bro. Why do I always desang, bro? Oh, this game is decent. But where people play is good. Cordy Greatsword, right? Cordy Greatsword is the best Greatsword in the game. It is the best standalone. It is the best passive in the game. It is beyond crap. Yes. The fact that he even has evasion shred is so confusing. Cause like, bro, if you hitting that on someone that has evasion, bro, they're dead anyways. They're dead at the Cordy regardless, right? Like, what the hell? No. What's your thoughts on Gauntlet and staff combo? You know, actually, that could actually be pretty good. Because Gauntlet, you're just standing around like an idiot, right? think Gauntlet's just weird, but if you run the new staff with it, the one that drains their mana, so while you're being like an idiot, like I mean, there's like genuinely, while you're being a jackass charging a punch that's not gonna do shit, you can at least drain their mana, right? So that way, when they do inevitably get up, because fucking Gauntlet's clunky as shit, they won't have any mana to turn and burn. So, and I mean that like genuinely, like it's fucking sad that I have to say it like that. Oh, what the fuck? Can you not perfect explosive flurry? Fuck. That was so weird. I got stunned in the middle of my roll. Maybe you aren't able to block explosive flurry or roll perfect explosive flurry. Oh, get ready for 12v12s. This is right there. You got your freaking... You got first row tickets of what 12v12s is going to look like right there. Oh my god, I got stunning blowed out of my combo. Fuck. Just got for the death blow. I never understood why you can cast the orb skill, like the invisibility skill, with orb while stunned. It never made sense to me. Like, you can literally stunning blow somebody as they're about to turn invisible, as they're leaping through, and they'll turn invisible while stunned or knocked on the ground. It's just weird. Oh, that was risky, bro. I gambled so hard they wasn't gonna have Deadlow daggers. 3 fast cap buffs, no heal, huh? What in the fudge was that, brother? Oh. Played Capper last night and did not get one fast cap entire. Bro, I swear this game's like, bro, it knows what you want and it won't give it to you, right? Like whenever I need mana, it's like creative powers, all heals, nothing else. And then when I'm drained of health, I'm like, oh my god, bro, I need health. They're like, oh no, what you need is mana, man. My boy, you need some mana. You need some movement. You need a fast cap buff at low health so you can go cap stuff. I swear every time, bro. I swear it's like that every time. Oh my god, I didn't heavy. Okay. I think I was all over the place on that one, bro. My character was so decent on that one. They should add effects to titles. Honestly, I don't see why they wouldn't. I actually saw a gold title yesterday. I've only seen the white titles and the purple titles that people cheese, but I saw like a gold title like a night or two ago. Something torch or something light or something. I don't remember what it said, but I was like, bro, that looked cool. Stood out, right? I want a rainbow color on my name. Of course, fall down. All right, why not just desync for me, please, buddy? Wait. He death blowed me before the shadow strike even landed on my screen. I was already death blow before I got rooted. Oh, that was some desync right there. Bro, I was already taking 40 tick damage before the shadow strike even hit me. And he wasn't even near me either. That was so weird. For like stat increase? Oh. No, my Gia. Didn't go up in time. Just found a pile of purple runes where someone fell to their death. Yeah, that happens a few times. People just purposely die sometimes. Did you get anything good though? Like purple runes though? I mean, I didn't want them. That's what most people will do. That's probably what I would do too. I'll just jump off and die so I can go back on top of the ship and just airborne in, right? No te puedo matar en el malo de magista. Ese PR es horrible. You know, I swear, if they remove auto mentioning from this game, like auto vaulting where your character just jumps over ledges for no reason, if they get rid of that, they actually will fix a lot of desyncing, I promise you. We actually made a comeback. The auto vaulting, no. You can't turn it. I've looked. I've scavenged. Like, I've done everything. I've gone through the ends of the earth. You cannot remove the auto mantling from this game. I wish you could. I would love for someone to prove me wrong so I could change it, take it off right now, but no. I really hate it because it fucks up so many combos. Because like if you're charging a fireball and like right before the fireball goes off, if you auto mantle, like your character stops what they're doing, vaults over, and just completely cancels out your skill. Then you gotta charge the fireball all over again. Purple runes were just ways of your purify flames. To be honest, they are, yeah. They really are. Did you hurry? Was in a couple of BGs with you? Huh, shit. Well, GG's, man. We're all for fun, right? It's all for fun. Genuine PvP fun, right? Hell yeah.
Oh, yes! Oh, yes!
My poor old tech. How much am I missing from not having this fully leveled? Missing 2 hit. Alright, Bridge Deployment, have a good one, alright? Have a good day at work. Thank you for stopping by and chit-chatting. What time is it? Oh, it's early. Benson says yes. Did I miss World Boss? I think I missed World Boss.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes!
I don't think I've done a single
Oh,
World Boss
yes!
today. You're on this side now, good. I'm a thirsty boy. Bro, it's been hot lately here in like SoCal, bro. Oh my god. We're real blessed, man. When it gets to like mid 80s, we're dying. I know other places get like 90s and stuff, and I live like I live like a few minutes off the beach, so I'm always used to that nice cold breeze. That's why everything's so expensive over here, right? For the weather. How the Caribbean hot as fucking. That's what I'm saying, bro. We're real babies when it comes to like the heat and the cold over here, but we make up for it with the high ass value of like it's so expensive to buy houses over here. Like, bro, housing's so expensive over here. In your measurements, Aussie reaches the hundreds. Fuck, dude. See, that's what I'm saying, dude. You know, honestly, my opinion, I'd rather it be really cold rather than really hot. Because when you're really cold, you don't sweat. When it's really hot, you sweat. I know you can turn AC on, but like when it's cold, I can just put a sweater on. You know, I'm chilling. If it's really, really cold, I can just wrap a blankie over. You know what I mean? I'm very tolerant to the cold. The heat, though, on the other hand, is a different story. I used to like work like back when I used to work my old job. I used to go in like at 5 in the morning, just a t-shirt, bro, out in the cold, bro, out in the freaking cold. And everyone's like, dude, how do you do? I'm like, bro, I'm just fucking chilling, dude. The heat though, on the other hand, I'm like, nah, man, I don't like the heat. Her to warm up and rug up is, yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. It's easier, like, yeah, it's easier when it's cold, right? You don't sweat or anything. I will say though, when it's really, really cold and my fingers are like kind of like shaking, that will mess me up when I'm playing, right? I will say that. That's one thing that I don't like about the cold. Very rarely gets like that though. He a damage seeker? No, he did. No, he just had the root. He was trying to root me. Auto him to oblivion. Fuck, I got stunned by the other Ravager. You know, honestly, I wish the bridges were always built on this map. Like, yeah, we have the bridge built, which is cool for moving around, but still, man. Like, I want clashes in the middle. When both bridges are built, that's actually not, it's actually tolerable. Fuck, dude. Didn't have the damage. I low roll, no heavy. Oh no, you popped the artifact for that, that's why. Just didn't get the lucky heavy there. I really needed the heavy. My guillotine didn't high roll, didn't heavy either. That was so unfortunate. My guillotine high rolls there, I killed him. Fuck, dude. That was so risky there. Oh, that was a whole reset. Yeah, I could have survived, but I kind of wanted to save my reset. That's why I risked for it. I knew him having an Indomitable armor there, or its skill resolve immunity was like... That could kill him though. Go down to nothing. Fuck, dude, I had so many people chasing me. I was gonna go for this, for the invo right there. Oh no. There's a fucking liberator right behind me. He pops down for it too, though.
Oh yes! Oh yes!
What a big one. I need to go to an event real quick and get a participation. What is the obsidian one? I need the resist metals. Is this like one of the only ways to get resistance? Because I know that if you do your daily, like, what are those little? It's like a fishing one, and then two of them are like kill a boss or something. That's like the only ways I know you can get resist metals, right? GG's, brother. I don't really like that map, to be honest. Not many people do. Where do I turn in? Here. Dude, why did Frost Lords like triple in price right now? Bro, these things were like, this was like 1,000 Lucent earlier today. This was like 1,200 Lucent. This just tripled in value. Fuck, maybe I should have bought some. Except for the Yuri pants nerf, then see soft hates fun, I swear. To be fair, man, the Hex legs had to be nerfed. They just had to. There was no way those things should have. Because I really like it for flex, like for build flexibility, you know. Now I don't feel like constrained and just forced to run the leg. I know it's fun, don't get me wrong. Oh, I know. I rolled like 16 times one time, just straight rolling, roll. And was still able to freaking run around and do whatever I needed to do. Nah, it's not fun when people are like almost immortal because of the blocks, right? All the rolls and stuff. Of course that's fun. Like I just blocked 3 times. That's so much. I just blocked so much damage right there, just because of the Hex leg. Bro, the other guy dies if he doesn't interrupt me. My guillotine was about to land and hit both of them for a metric fudge ton of damage. Squishy. Blame your teammate that knocked me off the ledge over there. If he doesn't knock me off there, I don't see you. If I don't see you, I don't kill you. You can blame your fantastic. Ooh, I see him there. Is he coming up the stairs? He's coming up the stairs. Yep. Oh, what the fuck? I couldn't roll after that one. That was unfortunate. They were made for you, though. It's the name Hex. Yeah, they were made for me, bro. They were literally the moment I saw them on the on Questlog when the patch dropped on KR, I was like, bro, these pants were made for me. But now, bro, they gutted the damn thing. I feel like they maybe should have got rid of the stamina, the max stamina, and give it more stamina regen. I feel like it's the kind of like would be nice. That way to prevent perma blocking. Good thing, thank God, I didn't spend any loot or any stolen or anything on trading them out. You chasing me up? Oh fuck! I see him right there. Wait, what the fuck? He walked into the wall and disappeared forever. Man, I got fucking scared by. What the fuck? Bro, I just got fucked over by desync, bro. He like desynced into the wall and disappeared. Red pants? Yeah, it's for the best, honestly. I actually appreciate them nerfing the legs, bro. This is the dude that's tanky as fuck. No, wait, no, he's not tanky right now. No, this is another dude. There's like an invo that's like crazy tanky. Actually does pretty good damage with the curses. Think the challenge? This is the one that's tanky. Bro, how the hell are you so tanky? Oh shit, what the fuck? What melted me there? Oh, he was desynced. Oh, okay. He just wasn't there on my stream, but he was there in the game. It was a quick BG, but it was a low kill BG. What's going on, SNN? Oh, real thing right now. What's the best stats for Time Bomb SNS? I have an endurance tank, might be cheaper to build it for PvP. Well, I mean, just stacking health, right? Kind of your whole spiel, right? Gauntlet. Is it Gauntlet Thornton board right now? That's pretty good for time bombing. If you have the Del or the Delta, you get the Queen Gauntlets. That's actually not bad. You need either Queen SNS or Queen Gauntlets to do time bomb efficiently right now. I don't know what to do. not bad, right? Like you dev smash on top, you proc Mordecai, then time bomb goes off. I don't know. If you want to know how to time bomb, there's a streamer that does CZR 40. CZR 40. He streams this game. He'd be your best op. I remember watching him like long ago. He was a time bomber, so he has a lot of insight. I know he's been playing Ravager lately, but he has a lot of time bomb like knowledge and experience. I've never really time bombed before, so or time bombed bomb. I get what you call it. Something dumb with time bomb. Oh, get these off my favorites. I think you like go like heroic sword and board, right? With the queen staff passive or queen SNS. I mean, sorry, queen SNS passive. I think that's the way to go.
Oh yes! Oh yes!
Bro, it is hot in my room. My AC comes in on Wednesday. My little portable room AC. Well, before Nyx, I didn't need to play PvP to make gear. Now I have to. I mean, to be fair, dude, if you have Da Vinci's, all you really need to do is just farm. Like, don't get me wrong, I'll PvP some people, right? But I'm just like, sometimes I'm like, dude, I'm just in hardcore farm mode. I'll kill them once. If they kill us, I don't really care to go back. Sometimes I'm like, bro, let's just leave, because you can leave Nyx, wait like a few seconds, and then go back in and get a new instance, and just find a spot, right? Like, that's pretty much how you do it. And then you don't really have to PvP if you just put your 2 good things in your safe pocket, right? If you have Da Vinci's. I got pushed back by a stupid passive. I hit my cloak. Yeah, whatever. See a bunch of stuff that I have and buy Cordy and fuck them off. You can do a few things. At the end of the day, man, like the way I would do it is just go with like a format that you know. Like Nyx is one of those. I can solo farm Nyx actually. I don't mind solo farming Nyx, but typically it's a lot better to farm with people you know. Because like we'll go in and I'll be like, oh, who needs this gear? Like let's say I already have accessories. Like, oh, who needs this like ring? You know, I just got like 2 like accessories. You need? I'm like, oh yeah, I need it. Like, what do you need? Oh, I need weapons. Oh, here, I'll give you a weapon for your accessories because I don't need weapons. And that's where you start trading with people. Like okay, I'm gonna die first. Here you go, pick it up. All right, nice. I'll meet you over here. I'll die next, and then boom, pick that up. Does he not have the CC break from crossbows? Like what? Just solo farm with lifesteal with no point of joint, no party to joint. Yeah, but that's where you can spend a lot more time just farming stuff you don't really need, right? Still can be done. Don't get me wrong. I just got a letter. I just got a letter. He's squishy. He seems to be very squishy. So does. Oh, who popped down on my feet? What the fuck, dude? Ah! I was like literally half a second from going for dashing, bro. Oh, look at the fireball. Why it's all the same people running BGs? Because your brain is trained to look at the same things and make patterns. So when you see the same names, you stick out the same names, not knowing that half the lobby is usually the fraggers are the ones that stick out the most, right? The ones that frag out or outplay you. So their names are going to stick out. And the people that frag out or, you know, outplay people typically are the ones that enjoy PvP more than others, right? So they'll be around playing more, right? They're queuing more. You're gonna pop it. There it is. Line of sight that. There it is. Oh my god! Fucking first, this thing is a death smash of fuck. I'm a returning player on NAE. What server do you recommend joining? The server I'm in Ascension, is not bad. Like, I really like the server because a lot of the people in the server are calling out where these new elite bosses are. They can give you good drops. Like, they just like, and most of us are like, hey, we got a boss over here. Join the Vanguard so you can get your tags. I don't know how other servers are working like that. But like for the majority, our server, like, it's very like communicative and very helpful. Like just helping people get like, you know, tags on the boss and letting everyone get it. Like because you're in America now. We're all the Americas. They merged them all together. Dude, you know if you tab target the spellblade that's hitting you, you can actually maybe survive that. But no, keep your tab target on me, buddy. I think the spare is very gate kept right now. No! I shouldn't have gone for the guy that was pocketed, maybe. Made it all in your guys' server. You guys went in a server? Nice. Yeah, we did. We kept the opposing force from ever like really truly breaking through the outer gate. They never broke through the outer wall. Like they broke it down. They went down a few times, but they like never like actually pushed us to, you know, past like really committed to like a push inside. They just kept getting wiped. And then when we went on offense, they just opened the gates and let us in. They didn't want to fight. I'm like, bro, come on, man. Like, you know, PvP, brother. Oh no, I'm fucking dead. Oh. Fucked up that combo. Ensuring players pretty much useless in BGs or Nick's PvP farm. Haven't played since T3. Have Tev, Juan, and Bo, Cordy Bo, but no idea what to play, much less use my heroic box on. Was considering maybe Infiltrator is really nasty right now, dude. Infiltrator is a really good BG class. You kind of need Delu daggers because if you're a real Chad, you'll run Heaven daggers. But like with Infiltrator, you need to go full laser beam, full like glass cannon, just melt the first person you come in contact with. But the thing is, like once you get dove on, you're just instantly dead. So Delu daggers, as much as I despise Delu daggers and I think it's full cheese, is probably very much needed on those classes. Because melee can gap close to you very easily. I just think Delu dagger should be a true Petri where you can't break it. Like they're just out of the fight for 3 or 4 seconds. I'm gonna start shitting all the try-hard guilds came this way. Yeah, check out Ascension. Ascension's really, really nice. Very friendly. I would recommend a guild called Sprouts. Those guys are really fucking cool. I love those guys. I would recommend joining them. Like, they're more of a beginner-friendly guild. But, like, if you're just trying to find a place to chill for a little bit, not be too sweaty, Sprouts is a really good guild. I was with them for a long time. When I was just in my casual days. There's some other guilds too, but I don't quite remember. You have Sprouts Discord? No, I don't have Sprouts Discord now. I just joined I joined the, or maybe I do. Oh no. I had it and then I left it because I crashed out on Throne of Liberty. I went through a whole fiasco with Throne of Liberty where their AI thing like copyrighted one of my videos and it was like gonna give me a strike or something. So I had to unlink all my shit. I had to private all my shit, unlist all my shit to determine which one it was so I wouldn't get a fucking copyright strike. And then they're like, oh, my bad, dude. It was just poor AI choice. You didn't actually do anything bad. I'm like, bro, what the fuck was the point of all this shit, bro? Like, you guys made me go through, fucking took me like an hour to go through, like, unlist everything and, like, just to unlist everything and then go through what the fuck, like, okay, which one is it? Like, is it this one? Is it this one? What's going on here? And then they're like, oh, no, sorry. It was false flag. So I, like, left anything that had to do with Throne of Liberty. Like, any Discord that had to do with Throne of Liberty, I left. I was just so pissed off with the game. Sprout's pretty talkative. Joined some other ranked guilds, but no one talks. Sprouts had, when I was there, this was months ago though, like 6 months ago maybe a little over now. They always had people in there here and there, like chatting it up. They always, like, they do boonstones and riftstones. You'll see people chatting it up in there too. There was this one dude, I don't remember the dude's name, but he had a picture of like the little brother from the, I don't know if you guys know the Wild Thornberry. He had the picture of like the little crazy little brother. Like, he just speaks in like gibberish and weird. He had a picture of that. I don't remember his name, but I remember him always being in chat. I don't know if they'll group up for that. You could try, but I remember there's always people chatting up. I don't know how that one works. Oh, here's my reward. Right, I got my resist metal. Hell yeah. Yeah, Sprouts is good. Dragonstar wasn't actually bad. I actually like Dragons, but this was like these are like very, very casual guys. Well, when I joined them, these guys were very casual. I joined them for guild raids and stuff. That was pretty much it. I don't really remember any of these other guilds, to be honest. What game is this? Throne and Liberty. Free to play MMO with crossplay on Xbox, PlayStation, and Steam. Yo, oh, there it is. I was like, where am I gonna get my Arc Boss furniture selection chest? Yeah, we got it finally. How much evasion? I have a whopping 1000 melee, 1200 range, 1400 magic. I can go up to like 2k range and magic evasion after I Shadow Walker. This is a high hit build. I used to have way more evasion, but then I started trading. I started going high hit. I started going more range on my cloak. Just changing up a lot of things. Wait. Oh, you broke it early. Oh my god, he drained me my fucking mana! Ah! I have no fucking mana. I got knocked out of it. Can you help me? Playing on T1 right now and can't figure out, is Ravager comfortable in T2? Ravager is really good in T1. It becomes really, really strong in T2. It becomes brokenly, stupidly strong in T3. Like every tier, Ravager just keeps going up and up and up. When is T? Like, I'm guessing you're playing on the Russian servers, right? Is T2 out yet? When are you guys hitting T2? What the fuck is draining my health? Let's see how we're gonna do this. Ah, fuck. Thought someone was gonna chain hook me. Hey, Scorpion, in all content, Ravager does not excel in PvE. It can get the job done. Just know you might get kicked out of groups because you're a Ravager. Just know that you might. I personally don't care as long as you. A lot of people are like, you're not the meta class for PvE. Get the hell out of my group, even though that guy's probably trash and does less damage than you. So just note that you are skating on thin ice. when you're playing Ravager in PvE land. I personally don't care. Like, if I see a Ravager, I'm like, whatever, dude. I'm just trying to get the job done. If the Ravager's not doing max and dying because he's standing stupid, I'm like, that's a different story. But if they're doing max, I could care less, right? You'll get to the point where you can do multiple builds. That's where everyone goes in Throne of Liberty. That's why I love this game. You will get to the point where you can do that. Oh, the fucking golem. Got a weird challenge for you? What's going on, Sork? BG with only greatsword skills? Okay. And if I do it, what do I get in return, right? I'm gonna get fucking... Bro, I'm gonna get hard focused. I gotta have a little incentive here. Should we do it? I'm trying to think. What the fuck other greatswords do I have? I have Lucian. I don't know if I have any good channel runes. How you guys saved a lot of Lucent? I sold something for 11,000. Is that even possible to play greatsword? To play double greatsword? Yeah, you can do double whatever you want in this game. Saw two people doing double daggers the other day. Was it last night or 2 nights ago? The reason I have this is a little bit. I used to have 80,000 Lucent. I bought a lot of stuff for the for builds and all this good stuff. So I do multiple builds. I used to sell a lot of stuff back in the day. I know the market, I know what to sell, I know what to hold on, I know how to flip items. Fuck. Oh, we won. What's your advice on time to respec? So it's better to play as Scorpion until T2 arrives on our server and then take second build or maybe even fully spec. If you're gonna do a transition over to a new build, I would wait till T2. If you're thinking about it, start building, start getting, because when T2 comes out, let's see. Oh, fuck, dude. If they give you T2 how it came out for global, dude, that shit was ass. Loot's gonna be extremely hard to come by. Bro, T2 was not a good T. Like, gearing wise, T2 was terrible. Loot was so bad to get. And if they copy and paste how we got it originally, it might be rough. And I mean this like, and I mean this quote like genuinely, like, kind of sucks to say, but what do you need? You would need 2-piece Imperial, so you would need chest and feet, which are going to be expensive as fuck to get because they only drop from Manticus, the feet. Because like wasn't T1 like wasn't the Russian server like the patch where spear? Oh no, they went ahead, right? You guys had spear right when the Russian servers dropped. Like, you guys had spear day 1, right? So maybe they will give you guys like the better drop ones, bro. If they give you the drop ones where like it's a lot easier to get loot, then you guys are golden. And then T2 would be a good patch. But do you guys know like what kind of patch we're like? Where like how far into T2 are you guys starting off? Is my question, I guess. Because like if you guys get to the point, like if they start you where they where they revamp the drop rates and just give a lot of loot to everybody, then T2 is fantastic. But I'm trying to think, how much is Fractal Ring on US? I'm on EU and they only have 10K and 20K, like 2K, 3K or something. It's like 2K. I have one. I got one a while back. No, it's gonna be world boss. Yeah, I'll just do PT. I don't really care about world boss. Yes, we have spears overpowered and not nerfed. They will get nerfed then, because they got nerfed in what is it? They nerfed the how much you could clump and dump, the damage. You probably will get the nerf with P2. It seems like they're just giving you like an advanced time. It's just kind of weird. I think. What else do you need? You need Crown of Victory Skull Helmet. That's actually a drop from the Orc boss. Forgotten Lotus Legs. That's an open world drop. Well, that depends. Are you going evasion or are you going hit? It's T2 is when try evasion became a thing and became just so stupid to deal with. Oh my god, excuse me, sorry. You know, I kind of regret not playing the Russian servers on T1, bro. Oh my god, T1 throwback. Oh, break points out, dude. Just soloed a mini boss and got purple armor, but it didn't level up. Yeah, well, the fact that you didn't cinder is already a big plus for me, right? Like, I've been cindering a lot of crap, dude. So, take that in mind. It could have cindered, right? But look at this team we're in right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
What's that?
5 Ravagers in one team. Oh, what's going on, Cap Gomez? How you doing, brother?
This is gonna be awesome.
I saw you back on Throne and Liberty, man. How you been, bro? Saw you been on Apex lately? You enjoy your little break from Throne, right? I mean, we all need a break from Throne, right? Raven Liberty, bro. 5 Ravagers, all Tevant, all heroic Grey Swords with Cordy. Then we got a Spellblade. With Dalu. Double Dalu. Oh my god. And this was like the game made this team, by the way. Like, they didn't change the team or nothing. fuck, bro. Must be nice playing with the pocket the whole time. Grab his boss, don't worry. How does Cinder staff? No, like to Cinder, when we meant to Cinder is when you purify an item in Nyx, you have a small chance that it will just become a Pitycraft item, like a Pitycraft material. It's like a Cinder of Shamir or Cinder or whatever. Oh. Good to see you back, I'm fucking Cab Gomez, bro. It's good to see you, bro. Or Gomez, is that what you want to call it? Gomez? Good to see you, man. Good to see you back on Throne. How you liking the patch? I was kind of surprised when I saw it. I was like, bro, he's playing Throne. He's playing Apex when the patch just dropped. Oh, like, damn, this motherfucker must be really burnt out. I took my break right before, like a month before the patch dropped, actually. Like, I didn't play for like the first, like a few weeks before the patch drop. I was just taking a break. Oh, the Delu. Oh, look, he's clueless without his Delu smoke. Oh my god, he was so clueless without Delu smoke. What a surprise. Oh, you can't perfect roll a deadly marker or something? Oh shit. Oh, I killed him too early. Fuck, I forgot I was on Kevin reset cooldown. Whoopsies. Alright, we're good though. Oh no, he stunned me out of the shit, no! Oh, fuck, I greeted the fully. If I don't fully charge there, I more than likely kill him. But I felt it, I felt good, and I got fucking humbled by that stunning blow by it. Oh, shit. Oh, man. I didn't have to. I knew I shouldn't have fully charged the gear, but I wanted to see it. I felt good about it. Well, fuck it. My own greed. Oh, the goal. Oh wait, that's an enemy golem. Whoops, I thought it was a teammate. At what level do you recommend speed higher level into current gear? I'm 61, kind of want to level up my boundless sky cloak and type. They both. If you already have it at 51, you can just start leveling up whenever. It's the same materials. So if it costs 21 of the green ores at level 1, like to level up once, probably going to cost you 210 to level up 10 times. Or it might gradually increase. I'm not sure actually. But it doesn't really matter if you're trying to skip levels. It will cost the same materials regardless. The only time that matters is like, let's say you get a boundless sky cloak at level 71. That'd probably be the best time to, you know, you might just want to open it or seal it until you get to back to 61. Which I think you're able to do, right? It might just be better to seal the item and then reopen it at your current like level. Oh my god, I almost killed him with just an ankle strike shadow precision dash. Bro, evasion kids are funny. Oh my god. I need to pull down. Oh, the jump ropes! Oh. If you ever see someone walk back to you, they're trying to roll your Shadow Strike or your CC. Exactly how I got them. Shit. Oh, no, sweet baby Jesus! Thank you. Oh, no, I'm dead at the dot. No, I'm dead at 7. Oh. Well. Shoot. I guess that one time if I had gone max health on my enchant or my synergy, I actually probably survived there. Bro, I died to the last tick of Heaven Wand. Into that evasion with the pocket. Thoughts on upcoming changes? They're pretty good, but think of it like this. Think of it like, you know, T3, we were eating good, we were feasting, and then T4 is like, you know what, we're gonna starve people, and then we're gonna make everyone eat normal. And then that's pretty much how it is. Like, we're going from starving to eating normal when we were feasting back in T3, you know what I mean? Instead of being up here, we went down here, and now we're up here instead of all the way up here, you know what I mean? Like, good changes that didn't need to be happened, that should have already been in the game, but hey, we'll take it, right? Pretty good patch, pretty good changes. Other than that, really good changes, right? Fisting. What? I ain't fisting nobody. I ain't putting no gauntlets in fisting. Feasting. Feast. Feasting. Eating good. Feast. Best alternative to Cordy Greatsword? Mordecai Greatsword. Mordecai passive. Really, really good. If you do run Mordecai Greatsword, see if you can fit this passive on there. This passive is really good on Mordecai. Well, it's really good for Ravager. If you're a Ravager, run this passive. Yeah, with the Hex Pants being nerfed, what would be best for Glad? Oh, good question, actually. I didn't even think of that. Good question. Really good question. These aren't bad. They give you attack speed and melee crit. These aren't too bad. Oh, these are fucking juiced. What? Fortitude, dex, attack speed, crit damage res. Magic and melee endurance is pretty rare. These aren't bad if you want collision res. I don't know, actually. Honestly, dude, Frigid Melody might be the way to go. Boss, fuck, you're right. Ah, well, fuck it. Whoops. I've been so checked out on the bosses today. So if you go Heroic Pants and Boundless Sky Cloak, you can. Definitely, I was about to say that. It's definitely an option. You will be a lot squishier, though. Just saying that. You're going to lose a lot of skill damage, right? But you're going to offset it with damage, right? So you can choose, right? But then again, if you can kill someone faster, then they can kill it. Then, you know what I mean? Like, these aren't bad, though. I mean, the Frigid Melody, these are some really good pair of pants. What can I do with Heroic Greatsword 4 trait? 8 dex now is still good with Tevin. Preferably, it's always been better to go Perception. Because Perception is like kind of like one of the better stats out there. It gives you more damage with low roll, high roll. It gives you more hit chance. It gives you more CC chance. The main one people don't understand is that it gives you buff duration for each point. Is it, or is it every 2 points? Every 2 points you get a half a second of buff duration, or half a percent. I mean, buff duration is one of the only stats, one of the very few stats in the game that does not get diminished return. So if you build 100 buff duration, you double your buff duration. If you build 100% cooldown, you actually get like only like 50 or something, like 40, high 50s, low 60s. You actually don't fully reduce your cooldown, right? To the diminished return. Yeah, Persistence is like, even in PvE, you can still build it, right? Like, it gives you buff duration, which is still okay, right? Better than strength, in my opinion. Right? But you have to realize Dex gives you attack speed and high roll. One of those stats, like, you always kind of want to build high, right? Even if you don't go high hit, just the buff duration alone is really good. So what leg do we go now? Because of heavy? In PvE, you already have a lot of boss melee heavy or boss heavy, you know what I mean? With the runes, like there's unique runes for boss heavy, so it's not bad, don't get me wrong, but I'd personally prefer more Perception. Yeah, it's the buff duration though. That's what I'm saying. Buff duration makes your buffs last longer. You know what I mean? Like your what's that one skill from crossbows? The one that makes you reduce your cooldowns, like selfless diffusion, increases the duration of that, and increases the duration of what is it? The shield that you apply yourself on Cruci, so you can last longer without having to repop it. If you curse someone, buff duration also applied? No, because a curse is a debuff. So if you look at negative debuff, that's good because you're taking the negative debuffs, right? So give me a second. It's weird. So if you see negative debuff to yourself, that's good because any debuffs you get applied to you are reduced. But if you see plus debuff, which I think there's only one weapon that gives plus debuff, is the Tebben Orb, I think, right? Increases debuff or plus debuff duration or debuff, whatever the fuck they call it, however they word it to the enemy. It's confusing, I know. While, you know, plus buff duration is good, you want that, but there is a way to give negative buff duration to players. It's confusing, I know. It's real fucking confusing. So that's kind of like, I feel like I'm going glass hit still the way to go. Endurance is kind of a meme still. Endurance is more of shutting down the Ravagers, shutting down the Infiltrators. You have a better answer to them. We're in a meta where you just don't full stack heavy. You need to go heavy attack evasion as well now. You can't full set endurance anymore. You have to have like a like a B and like heavy attack evasion and probably an A or vice versa. You know what I mean? Like you have to have both of them like high up there. You need a good balance of both. Don't tell him. Hey man, like this man, like he's always in my chatting, bro. I'm not gonna help them. What rotations do you do in PvE? I play Crucifix. I play Cruci. If you want a guide, Grobs. If you search up Throne and Liberty Grobs, Grobs, that's my go-to guy for PvE. That guy is like anything he says, I take as the gospel truth because that man lives and breathes PvE land. He theorycrafts. I really appreciate the PvE stuff he puts into the game. Cause I don't want to do it. Like I just like, all right, whatever I put this on. All right, cool. All right, I trust you, and it always works. Okay, so there's two options. If you want more evasion or more endurance, the Crimson Legs aren't bad actually. But for the Gladiator, trying to think here. Damage reduction 31. All right. Really good against like scorpions and infiltrators. Badass, dude. Let's go to the Fridge of Melody, dude, honestly. Breakpoints looks solid. Oh, did we go 4-piece? No, 4-piece Blizzard isn't good, right? Because the Blizzard hands don't give you fortitude. The Blizzard hands are actually not bad. They give you crit damage. It's pretty solid. But you don't get fortitude, which is what I really love about Blizzard Helm and Chest Piece. The Helm gives you fortitude and perception. Beautiful bruiser. Get hit chances melee heavy. Hit chance already got me sold. The Blizzard chest, strength and fortitude, will take it. Heavy attack chance. Oh, attack speed. Oh, baby. You know what I mean? The Blizzard boots are kind of dog water. I'm not gonna lie. His name is Grobs. I think with a Z. Yeah, that's the guy. That's the guy I go to. If you search him up on YouTube, you'll find a lot of rotations. He goes in depth on them. If you can get a hand of his, one thing I don't like that he doesn't really do. He doesn't link his quest logs into his videos. It's kind of annoying because like when I try to search up Grobs on the character builder, all I see are clones of his builds. It's kind of hard to track him down sometimes. Mostly following your quest log. I don't have Delu or Cordy though. If you do have Mordecai though, that's like kind of the game changer, right? What's the attack speed on this? 104%. That's actually pretty solid. What's the hit? 4,900 before buffs. So we essentially have like 5,700 hit with this build because we run that tempo one where if we dash, we get and then you get the shield one. Give you a split slot. Like, I'm gonna tell you right now, dude. I'm really bad with my memory, bro. I used to be with that kid that like in high school, like I could remember where everybody sat, everybody's name. Even bro, I was so like, there was just so much downtime in school because I finished all my homework. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna learn everybody's ID number. I'm just gonna do it because there's nothing else to fucking do. So I remember now. I can't even remember what the hell I even did 5 minutes ago, to be honest. Like the school ID number, I was like, fuck it, let's just learn all those school ID numbers. But now, shit, yeah, good luck with that, man. I think we'll go block duration on this. If I had more Mordecai, what spear would I use? The Punishing Paw of the Abyss. Hands down, one of the best spears in the game. Only rivaled by Delazanoa. And Delazanoa is an arc boss weapon, obviously, so it should be powerful. This is how a fucking weapon should be, bro. Good passive. Good stats. It makes you feel good about having this. It doesn't make you feel like crap, but not having the arc boss weapons, you know what I mean? So I really like the spear. I still think even in T3 or even T4 it still really holds up in my opinion. Because it comes with attack speed and you can further put attack speed and it comes with fortitude, bro. Like there's just so much going for the spear, honestly. The Kilo and the Centipede Kilo is not actually bad at all, but you do lose the inherent attack speed it comes with. This one does have fortitude though and perception, which is actually pretty nice. The attributes are pretty juiced, but getting a hold of one of these might be pretty difficult though. And the passive isn't that great. Well, it depends what you're doing. If you build around it, then obviously it's good. But like this one, dude, is probably gonna be. Wait, is it this? Is it the full-blooded one? Yeah, the Porphos one. Dude, this is gonna be this is like one of the best spears ever added too, bro. In BGs, this could be a monster, bro. Imagine in BGs where if you can have a 20k heal on a 20-second cooldown, bro, when you're 20% health or lower. This is good. The only problem is you cannot build it. There's no attack speed on this. Well, I think you just strip the core of this and put on a heroic spear, to be honest. Question: why are base Cordy and Queen Expo so cheap? Am I missing something? Because Queen has been outclassed, out DPS by Akhmens. So there's no need. Akhmens will burst your target way before Queen can ever do anything. We're not like in PvP. Akhmens just shreds.
Oh, yes!
In PvE, you run the Lucian as a stat stick because I don't really see that many PvE. Like crossbow is used as a support weapon, not really the damage itself, right? Like on Cruci, you use it for selfless diffusion, you use it for the detonating mark, and then you use it for the mana exchange. I don't know how Fury works though. I don't know how Fury is for it. So yeah, and then 40 crossbows is strictly a PvP thing. That's why there aren't that many crossbow players. Kind of crazy. Blood Leech is weird in PvP. Blood Leech, I mean, it just says you have to activate it. You act whether you hit someone or not doesn't really matter. As long as you activate it when you're 20% health or lower, bro, you get a 20k fat. Actually, never mind. In BGs, that's not that great. Actually, you have like 70k health, right? Like before the BG changes, it was different, right? Like healing for like 20k over 40, better. Look at Mastermind. I didn't see you there, my boy. How you doing, man? Which one is it? The Crimson one? Feeling good. No fortitude though. That's kind of like the. You might not even need it. As long as you can build 70 fortitude, you're solid. 80 is really good though for the heavy attack evasion. But this one's not bad actually. That melee crit you get though, and you get the attack speed. You can further put attack speed on it. Just listen to fortitude. That's a favor. My bestie, super hot fire, follows you. You're his favorite streamer yesterday. Was his bid day. Super hot fire. Happy birthday, I guess. If that's true, there's no way he can't. He's been chatting with me. I don't know if he's comfortable with that, but yeah, happy birthday, man. It was goody. Just comparing endgame builds for Ravager. I got a few cooking. Now that the Hex legs are getting nerfed, you definitely have a lot of flexibility. I'm kind of thinking this build. This build has a lot of freaking hit. GG's from the BGs. I'm thinking this might be my go-to build, honestly, bro. Look at the hit on this build. Almost 6,100 hit, just standing around doing nothing. We come out of Tevin Cloak, we're at 6,300. If I core to you, that's 6,600. If I Shadow Strike behind you, I'm at 6,900 hit on you. Base attack speed matters a lot too. Yes, so like certain great swords have certain attack speed, like every weapon, right? Like this is what I would consider like a medium attacking greatsword, right? 0.74 seconds is like a medium greatsword in my opinion. This one's a 0.6, dude. This is a fast as fuck greatsword right here, actually. Because you noticed it, because I went from like 0.7 to 0.77, and I was like, dude, this heroic greatsword is taking for fucking ever to land. What the fuck? I still remember when I first got my heroic greatsword, and I had actually the attack speed was slightly higher. I had like 2% more attack speed on my like number, like percentage wise. But the greatsword itself is just naturally a longer, like a longer casting greatsword. Yeah, points, bro. This is a 0.6 greatsword. That's actually fast as hell too. What the hell? 0.64 is medium. 0.767 is like on the higher end. No, the 0.67 is actually pretty good. 0.74 is medium. Like, there's only, is it the heroic greatsword, right? Like one of the slower ones, like the second slowest greatswords. I think the slowest is Junaboat, right? I think Junaboat's the slowest. Yeah, 0.8 seconds. Fuck. That's a slow ass greatsword, dude. Just crafted the sky cloak. Yeah, I'm thinking honestly though, there's one thing that's kind of keeping me wanting to keep the heroic. So I did a change, right? I put range on my cloak the other day, and dude, it is a 16%, and it's a night and day difference. Holy moly! So I might just keep the heroic cloak just for the range, unless I can put range on something else. How weird would it be if I put this chest piece on? Where is it? Just for the range itself, that way I can not run heroic, right? This one's not bad. Stigma? I'm thinking this one, Stigma. Just for the range alone. The dex and perception is really nice too. Sort of offset. Hey bro, what's going on, Alec? Guy with the crossbow block, guess wild. Yeah, the crossbow block's actually pretty nice. You can perfect block, right? What is it? Only when you perfect block you push him back, right? Or is it perfect roll too? The death blow Gia is gonna drop instantly. So should I buy the base 40 if I'm running scout? Oh, the 40 crossbows for scout? I don't recommend that. No, not in my opinion. No, there's better crossbows out there. Achman's like super juice. It's fudge. Even Lucian's not bad, honestly. Because if you run 40 crossbows, you kind of have to spin. If you don't mind spinning, then yeah, you can do a spin build, like an off spin build. I've seen a few people do it, have good success with it. I personally don't like it. Roll gives 2 knockback. Really?
Oh, yes! Oh, yes!
Is that the way to go on scout, dude? Maybe. Closer we get, bro. Thursday, when the patch drops, we might be able to do multiple builds, brother. Start getting some scout gameplay, some infiltrator. Well, we did play infiltrator the other day. What else? Spellblade. Spellblade is the one I really want to play. I really want to play Spellblade. I want to check it out. Imagine not having whale. Fucking Alec is a whale. How much money has he spent? I bet you he solo funds all of the fucking servers on NA. The population could go to 1 player and they'll be fine. Because Alec is such a whale. No, I'm just fucking. I'm just fucking. Yeah. Where the hell is everybody? No! I'm gonna go up top. Bro. Oh, thank God, a warden. I'm just gonna run past. Are you running scout first? What do you mean? What does that mean? What do you think of Liberator right now? It's not bad actually. If you don't mind playing with the group, it's actually pretty solid honestly right now. With the 12v12, I can see like more like team-based play be better, right? Like that's kind of the whole point of the 12v12 BG we're getting here soon. And I think Liberator might excel a lot better there than it does right now. It's still a free pigeon. I won't, or not free pigeon, but it can be a sitting duck at times. Or where the fuck is everybody, dude? How is this 24v24 and I can't even find a single soul? Where is everybody, dude? I hate tanky endurance lives, man. Bro, tanky endurance lives, bro, are kind of funny. I have more than enough hit for you, my boy. I just got double pushback. What the hell? I just got triple pushback. Oh, act cursed. Oh, my bad, my bad, my bad. I was like wondering, like, what is a curse? Oh, cursed Alec. See, I saw curse. I was like, cursed Alec. Fuck, might be dead here. I don't have cloak. I'm out of this bitch. There's a lot of people here. I couldn't roll. Oh fuck. Try to keep my healer alive. They are my weakness. Come across once in a blue moon, but they're the one guy in the back. Where my arch rival. Yeah, tanky libs are kind of my hard counter too, right? If I wanted to kill them, I would build like a high base damage, high crit damage, or high crit Ravager, right? But then I die to, then I get cooked by evasion, right? So kind of how it goes, right? I prefer to kill the evasion boys. Someone's got to do it. Oh fuck! I got jumped on. Those pants, those hex pants are getting nerfed. Yes, the hex legs are gutted, bro. They're completely gutted. They're like reducing the max stamina that you get from it by like 90%. Like it's pretty wild how bad the nerf. Whoa, what the fuck is this? Thank you, boys. But hey, I need mana. Oh, the bridge is built. Hold up.
Yes! Oh, yes!
Taku! Stay safe, Taku. Oh, isn't it? There's a... Well, there was a Cruci there. What a run. Incorrect. The way I see it, bro, is like, well, you know, we'll just sell the pants while we can, right? Make some money off the hex legs, right? I don't see many scouts, that's why I want to play it. You're gonna learn right away why there's not many scouts. the first thing you're gonna come in contact is you don't realize how many Deluge smokes there are out there until you play Scout or until you play Infiltrator. When you play those two classes, you truly realize how much Deluge smoke there is, because your whole kit is countered by smoke screen, and there's not a damn thing you can do. And those motherfuckers with Deluge smoke, they have a 30% cost reduction to it, or 30% cooldown to it, inherently with the daggers. And then, yeah, that's their first instinct. Anyone with Deluge daggers, their first instinct. Oh my god, I'm seeing somebody pop smoke on the ground. That's their first instinct every time. So yeah. I went full glass on my Scout. Doesn't matter how much hit you have, you are not hitting through a smoke screen. It's impossible unless you use non-projectile. So I think Brutal Arrow goes through a smoke screen. I think the AoE snipe might go through it. I'm not sure actually about that one. Missed the Q. I didn't miss no Q. It didn't never popped up. Scouts can almost reset smoke cooldown if you use reduced CD, cancel, and evade. What do you mean? What? Oh, it reduced their full cooldown? Yeah, I've had a Scout where back when I used to play evasion, I popped smoke screen, and a Scout like literally was full kitting me, and I had another smoke screen already before the first smoke screen even expired. And this was no Deluge smoke, by the way. This is 7 daggers. Like, ah, shit, fuck it, cool. I know what you're talking about. Watch my old Scout vids. Send me the links. Send me the link, actually. Send me the link so I can have it on the back burner. Actually, we can just watch it right now while there's no queue. Is there copyrighted music though, bro? Is there copyrighted music? Send the link on YouTube. YouTube only lets you put YouTube links on the chat, so you should be good.
Oh, yes!
Man, it better not be like clips, like only clips and highlights. What's going on, level 30? How you doing? I swear, Alec, if it's just like, oh, I just killed 3 people with face to black and probably got packed up 5 seconds later. Nah, man. I want like full gameplay. You know what I mean? Clips can make anyone look good. I just found out your YouTube video regarding Gauntlet Daggers. I love it. Like it. I'm glad to hear it, man. I'm glad to hear you're enjoying it. Just know, are you running the Hex legs? Just know that they are nerfing the Hex legs, so that build is gonna get it's gonna feel a little rough next patch. You might still need the Hex legs for the stamina regen, but just having that big pool of stamina though is not gonna be there anymore. Come on, Alex. Send the link. Send the link. What are we doing? We got a stage fight? Gotta leave for this game, mate. All right, no worries, man. No worries. You don't know how to link a video on YouTube? Oh, you go to YouTube, right? Preferably a second page. You go to YouTube, you find your video, and then wait, is it not on YouTube? Oh, it's because I use Restream. Yeah, let me go on the. Yeah, sorry. Let me actually click on my. Bro, I'm gonna tell you right now, I hate the sound and the look of myself when I play. Whenever I see myself. So if I go here, view my channel, see the live stream. Who is that sexy beast down there? No, it won't let me see your profile. Wait, no, go to channel actually. Look. Go to channel. There we go. You got it. All right. Oh, I remember these, bro. I remember these thumbnails. Yeah, I've seen these thumbnails around. Where the quest log, Alec is what we call a gatekeeper. No, I'm just fucking. I'm just fucking around. Oh, I got pushed out. I gotta get metal again. What do you think about upcoming update? It is a very, very good change for the game. The 12v12 mode, I hope it's really good, but I'm kind of a little hesitant because it might just be sweaty boys running it down. So we'll see how the map feels, to be honest. I'm not gonna fight that over there. So this is where the fun's at, huh? See, Liberator's hurt, bro. If you build full glass cannon on Liberator, they will fuck you up, bro. No, no. Oh. I had no stamina. Well, I will set it up and make a quest log. Alright, damn. We're just fucking with the other. We're just giving you shit, man. We're just.
Yes.
You know what the old saying is, bro? You cap on the people closest to you, right? I'll tell you right now, bro. Like, the more I cap on you, the more we're homies. Like me and my cousin are best buds, bro. And we cap on each other all the time. Nice block. You're not dying my cordy. Oh. Yo, what's going on, Panda? How you doing, bro? Been a while. Oh, there's the sus. Why you not an easy chic chat? Because, you know, me and him, we agreed that I'd stream, he's gonna stream, and then we both get off together, you know, and we both go to bed together, you know. That's what me and E-Man agreed. He's wearing a cute tank top. He's always wearing a cute tank top. Bro, people are gonna come into this chat like, bro, what the hell? Bro, that ESO and night stuff is only an ESO, bro. That is an alter ego that I do, not alter ego, but like a separate persona that I do only in ESO. Only in his chat too, by the way. Shadow Strike up. Oh, what the hell? That was my fault. Look. Just started playing the game. Am I going to be able to complete at all, or am I screwed because so many people have been playing for so long? So they do have a catch-up mechanic right now where you can catch up to a solid T3 build, I would say. Right now we're it's not officially T4, but everyone just calls it T4 right now. They'll give you a solid setup. They'll give you like, can you get Fallen from the boxes, like from the Path of Ascension Part 2? Can you get Fallen? I know you can get blood, 4-piece blood, but can you get Fallen at all? They're also doing a patch right now where like a lot of us are kind of not really upgrading gear because T4 is kind of rough. You get 2 blood and 2 brute. Then how do I get a full set of blood? No, I got a full set of blood. Like a full 4 set. Was it, or was it 2-piece? You might be right actually. Hold up. Oh, you might be right actually. Bro, I can't. Bro, Ravagers do not exceed in these type of fights. Bro, there's just too much shit going on everywhere, bro. What the fuck is this? Wait, he's building Binras? What? Who built Binras? What kind of sick man in the head builds Binras, huh? Oh my god, that gauntlet almost melted the hell out of me, dude. I might be dead here. Yeah. Hit level 50 in 3 days. Looking forward to the PvP. Just know it's there's a learning curve to it, just so you know. Don't give up easily if you do enjoy the PvP, right? I'll give you my honest, like when I first started PvPing, I got rolled too, okay? It took me some time to learn, okay? But remember, one step at a time is how you learn, right? Like I had to fight KR players that played the game on Korean servers that had so much knowledge.
Is he dead?
Go Rav. You kind of need an arc boss dagger though. For I guess, well, I mean, Heaven daggers are pretty cheap now, and you're gonna get a free pair actually. Heaven daggers are probably right now. You. I do not like fights like this. Bro, that was pure chaos. Bro, that was like the most chaotic BG I've had where I actually stay there and fight, bro. If I wasn't if I was like on my Glad or something, bro, if I was on my Glad or my Gauntlet build there, I actually probably have a lot more fun. Because it was just so rough to fight anything. But I'll be right back. I'll be right back. If I had Cordy, I'd clamp all of you. Shit, bro, you might be right, bro. I'll tell you right now, bro, Cordy changes your life, man. It changes your life. Yo, what's going on, Bray? How you doing, man? Chilling, brother, chilling. Bro, today was actually fun BGs, bro. I saw a lot of more players like playing the game. Like I can see a lot of people are like kind of like, you know, looking forward to the patch, so they're like, you know, delving back into the game. Bro, Cordy is dead. Press F. F in chat, boys. Cordy is dead. How's it dead? What is Cordy? Cordy is he's technically a boss. He's an arc boss, like one of the end all be all bosses. It's his weapons that he drops, is what everyone refers to. Typically, when someone says Cordy, they're typically talking about the greatsword because it is the most broken greatsword in the entire game. It is the most powerful greatsword. The passive is the greatsword itself is really strong, as well as the passive is so broken. So whenever you hit death blow on a target, you put a dot on them that does a lot of damage, and it's guaranteed on a skill that you spam. Or it's an ability that hits really hard and also can be spammed pretty well because it's like I have like a 9-second cooldown on it. Wait until the staffs realize they can take your entire mana pool with the mana drain staff. I want to see troll builds. You know, with the 12v12, I might be doing troll builds. With the 12v12, I might queue at the 10 and do troll builds. Maybe. But if I do troll builds, then more people might be doing the troll builds, and I might get trolled. So I don't know. It's a dangerous game, man. It's a dangerous game, you know. What's next best greatsword after Cordy nerf? What do you mean? What Cordy are they nerfing Cordy again? Like really? Like no joke? Wait, are you seriously? Wait, from what I'm saying, are you telling me that Cordy's no longer gonna go through block chance? Or like bypass block chance? like passive, like you know how like Gauntlet and Sword and Board can block passively. They will nerf Greatsword this Thursday. It only works in PvE. No shot. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. There's no way I would have heard about this. The forums would have been up in arms. There's no way this thing's getting gutted like the. You know, I actually hope you're wrong. I actually really hope you're wrong. Hold up. You woke me up for this, bro. Hold up. I've never heard such heresy before in my life. He's making Power World videos, man. I don't know if I can trust this guy anymore. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, I see his huge changes upcoming. Okay,
so
at
the
what
huge
point?
patch we've all.
Whoa, you're a little loud, my boy. Where do I skip to? Find me the timestamp and we'll check it out, bro. Wish me luck about to try to get this level of 61 armor. Good luck, good luck. So you can't queue for level 20, 30 dungeons no more, huh? No, you can do them solo apparently. Like we're so juiced right now that you can just solo them. You have to realize those things were done when we had like 1200 combat power. You're like literally like 6,000 combat power right off the rip of spawn, like when you hit level 60 with how much just stats they give you now. I swear to God, Bright, if they nerf Cordy Greatsword, I am going to be very upset, specifically at you only, because you are the messenger. Therefore, anytime I see you in PvP, you shall get slaughtered. I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you. But for codex purposes, sometimes you need 1 or 2 teammates. I'm pretty sure if you type in like LFG chat or something, like, hey, does anyone want to do achievements for this? I'm pretty sure you can do it. Can't you do party boards too for it? I think you can do party boards. Could be wrong though. Laboratory. Oh, what the fuck did I get blown up by? Oh, Spellblade. Started the game and boosted. How long realistically is it going to take to get good gear enough to PvP? What class? What class did you pick? Like your class really determines. Oh, you can do codex runs with guildies too, maybe if they want to help you. Ravager. So the truth of Ravager comes in the fact that you kind of need, I'm gonna go the other way, you kind of need an arc boss dagger, like the higher end all be all type of weapons. No, that was Cordy. It was Spellblade and switch to Ravager. So as long as you have the mastery, right? The mastery is kind of like the big hurdle, but since you boosted, you should have some decent mastery to start off. The overall mastery, what's your overall mastery? Like if you can get overall mastery to, like, what do you need? Yeah, like 800 overall mastery. That's pretty, yeah, easily attainable. Damn, bro. Fall back a little bit. There we go. We did it right. Just silence the healer and kill the Ravager right after, or the Spellblade, or whatever you need to do. Oh, I got slept. No. I'm not used to playing with teammates like this, brother. Confusing. Oh yeah, you dude got yoink. What is free to play? Free to play, or FTP is free to play, meaning you don't spend any money, or hardly any money, I guess. Kind of, but free to play is like where you can get items quickly, easily, because you can actually get everything in the game as a free to play player in this. That's what I like about the Ring of Liberty. You can legitimately get everything for free. Like Jakku, which man, I wish that guy would stream again. I really need some fucking glad knowledge for him. He like never spent a penny on this game, and he has a fuck ton of losing. He has a fuck ton of the material. Like, dude, this guy. Wait, what broke? Oh. I'm dead on this one. Yeah, I don't want to pop my clothes for that. It's done. Are really good on a Ravager. Free to play. Yeah. Ravagers. Yeah, even. Or it's kind of hard. It's kind of weird to say that, like, Heaven Daggers are kind of free to play at this point. Yeah. Like, you can get a free pair in a few days. Like, a few weeks, actually. And they're pretty cheap, too. Personally, I even as a free-to-play player, I would buy the Tevin. I would get the Tevin 1 as my free reward, to be honest, and then buy the Tevin daggers. In my personal opinion, I don't know here. Oh fuck, I got one shot. Yo Hex, do you use metal at all? No, I don't use metal. Started in the first week or so of the game come out, but I was a noob. I had no idea they could, bro. If I could redo T1 with the same drops I got, like I left like tens of thousands of loosen on the table from not knowing what I was doing, right? I can go back to global day one, bro. Woo! Woo! chat. Ravager future nerf still better than Spellblade? So, Spellblade exceeds a lot better in GVG, ZVZ stuff, where Ravager is king of BGs, right? Like in BGs, it's typically like unorganized, not like super clumps, you know what I mean? And you can be in the clumps like this, but typically I go off and do solo dolo stuff, right? Like I go off in the... Fuck, dude. That fucking golem kept pushing me back. Spellblades can work, but Spellblade and Infiltrators, they both need, they both kind well, Infiltrator needs Delu daggers more than Infiltrator, or more than Spellblades. Spellblades can kind of get away without Tevin or Delu daggers, only because of Talus Staff, in my opinion. I think Talus Staff is one of the reasons that can do it pretty well. That's why I like my Spellblade. I can play I've played many BGs without ever popping a stone on Spellblade. Only because Talus Staff exists. Oh, that's an enemy golem. Whoopsies. No. Alright, I'll upload one to YouTube, but it'll be a little blurry. Like how blurry? Like, you remember that last time we were watching my boy Zilla's screen video and it was pretty blurry? Is it better? If it's better than that, we're good. If it's at the same level, it's fine. It's tolerable, but Staff is so hard to get now. Oh shit, you're right. Oh man, that sucks, dude. Yo, what's going? I said about your quality of video, not the gameplay quality, the video quality. How you doing, Zella? No disrespect on that one. I said the video, like, quality. Wait for it to render. You didn't wait? No, I waited the whole... What do you mean wait for it to render? I put it 1080p only. Refreshed it. Rewinded. Nothing. So Ravs requires less investment to be good? No. Ravagers require some of the heavier investments. However, the heavier investments are no longer that heavy anymore. So you kind of need these daggers. These Tevin daggers. These were the most sought after daggers for a long time. But now they're kind of getting... These are like one of the original daggers that came out with one of the Arc Boss weapons. They're to the point where they're still pretty good right now. They're still really, really good. But as time goes on, they're going to fade out. That's the whole point of these. Like, Queen and Tevin weapons are going to be fading out soon. However, you can still keep the legacy going with your heroic weapon. So, if you log in 28 days in a row, you will get a free Arc Boss selection chest. And you can choose the Tevin daggers from there. Yeah, so right here. No, not in a row. No, it doesn't have to be in a row. As long as you log in 28 days. You have 49 days, so you have like 21 days of like grace period. So this is a 49-day like event. There's no way to go back to like buy a drop you missed. So if you log in 48 out of the 49, that final reward of like a shard, you can't get it. There's no way to rectify it or whatever they call it. Ravager build is harder to build. Now you can throw that together easy. Well, what the new changes to how the trading is, I think it might be a little bit easier, yeah. The only problem with Ravager, dude, is like, where the fuck do you get a good greatsword now? Like, Lucian's almost impossible to get. Mordecai's almost impossible to get. A Dentist is really hard to get now. I guess Tevin Greatsword, but as a new player, you're never gonna send it. And Tevin Greatsword is not bad actually as a standalone greatsword. It's actually pretty good scaling, or decent, I guess. But you know, you're kind of, but you're really gonna eat up all your fragments or your ascended shards for the when you should be doing the Tevin daggers, right? Kill Dicey? Shit, say less, brother. Small trucker have Delu daggers? Oh, well, bitch ass, of course it does. Wait, why doesn't he have attack speed on his daggers? This dude's a whale. He has full dex on his staff. Whale. What's my gray sword right now? Over 10. I mean, you probably will need to be going heroic greatsword for a while, to be honest. Yeah, so you want to go your heroic. This is your basic like legendary weapon. You can strip the passive from any other greatsword and put it on that greatsword, which is what makes the heroic greatsword or like any heroic weapon very powerful, right? Because sometimes there's a really good passive on a really bad statted item. You can put it on a heroic and now it becomes really, really good because it gets stats. Oh, speaking of which, Zilla, I hit Gioni for 122k guillotine a day. Holy, brother. I hit 100k plus guillotine on my high hit build, brother. Oh, dicey fuck. What's my intention? As a new player, this game seems like a hella grind, but if you're free to play, then there's hope. I know I spent quite a bit of money on this game because I do content. So if I had just picked my main build, one build, and like maybe a side build, I have everything. I've free to play like 3 different builds. Going from like a melee build to a ranged and magic build are like so different because they build so differently. I swipe just to do content for the game. Where's Dicey at? No! Oh my god. Yeah, I'm about to spell it. It's a bit grindy, not gonna lie, but be consistent. That's the thing about Throne and Liberty. Throne and Liberty is a grindy game. Some people love it. I love the grind. The excessive grind is there's a limit between excessive grind and a good grind. I would say T1 was a great grind. You know, as a free-to-play player, I always felt like I was always improving my character slowly but surely. Same thing too, like when you find a guild that you improve with, like it's so much fun. I think that's what made T2 so much fun for me. Was grinding with my guild. Ah, shit. Looks like my boys tried to mock me yesterday. Just watch Aragon Spade. Nothing about Cordy Graceful, but passive that gives heavy type damage. D, you got you got baited. And you almost baited me. I was like, bro, I would have seen the freaking comment. I would have seen Reddit up in arms. I would have seen everybody in chat like, oh my god, Cordy nerf, Cordy nerf. Like, oh man, you got bamboozled, and you almost bamboozled me. You lost all your credibility, man. I hope it was worth it. No, I'm just fucking. God damn, bro. I just had like 5 people target me at everybody in the middle of the stack. Or do you have like 210% heavy damage and the nerf is like 30%? Nah, dude. I need more. I need more. Hell nah, dog. There's no such thing. In Throne of Liberty, I learned one thing. There's no such thing as overkill. There's no way. There's no. There's no such thing as overkill. Hey, Alec, the fuck you doing here? I didn't even notice you were in here in the BG the whole time. I think he's getting fried, huh? Nice block. That was a really good roll. No, I didn't cloak. Fuck. Can level 100 dag be enough for shadow dance in PV? What do you mean level 100 dag? Yes, T-Grind wasn't bad at all. PvP was fun back then. That was just fun. Like T1 was really fun because we had the grind from green to blue to purple, right? And like every single milestone felt impactful. It felt fun. Like I will never forget the hype that built up the siege, and holy shit did the siege hype built like surpass the actual hype it was, man. No, I did it, Cordy. T1 is the peak, bro. I remember day one of T1, bro. Like just seeing hundreds and hundreds of people at like the wolf event, like the low level, bro. It was, yeah, man. It was peak, bro. You just had to be there. You know what I mean? Game is coming back with this patch. What's going on, Vampy? It's definitely a step in the right direction. I see a lot of people logging back in. A lot of people are BGing. They're kind of hyped. So, yeah, I could see the hype kind of a little bit living up. The fact that I didn't see anything about getting more materials, though, was kind of me a little kind of skeptical. Maybe a few more steps needed, but it's a very good head start. It's like a really good head start. To be fair, we should have never been at this point, but hey, fuck it, dude. And the fact that it took so long to address it too. Hey, look, you're about to get fucked over right now. No! I'm new here and just getting back in the throne. I'm thinking of playing Greatsword Gauntlet because your video you post was it your honest opinion of the class. I have heroic Greatsword with 40 skill core. The more art process as well. Gauntlet is a little clunky. I will tell you this. It's fun. Don't get me wrong. Like the idea of Gauntlet is pretty fun. It's pretty nice. But overall, the it's so clunky, man. Like there's a lot of skills where you just stand in place and it just auto locks you to the target and then you do an attack. That's one thing you'll notice right away. But other than that, when it does work, and it feels great when it does work, but it's just really clunky though right now. Will they ever address it? I mean, hopefully one day they do, but there's no mention of addressing the clunkiness of it yet. Only thing that makes me sad is the amount of soul you require versus the amount you spend to craft, build, etc. Aren't they nerfing that too, though? Or not nerfing, but like, aren't they like reducing the cost or something? I know they're reducing the cost of the required materials, but they didn't reduce the cost of how much it costs to craft them, or did they? I didn't really. I glanced over them. I'm gonna be going over them more when we get the actual like English translated patch notes, you know what I mean? They are heavily reducing Solent costs. Oh, thank fucking. Oh yeah, it's like Solent costs are reduced by like 75%, right? And then like we need only half the materials right now, or like half the unlock stones, right, or something. I think I remember that. I think I remember seeing that, yeah, like 75, I want to say, like percent reduction the cost of the Solent. Not the materials, but like the Solent cost, I want to say, if I'm not mistaken. And then it's like, instead of 200 of the unlock stones, you need only 100. And then same thing for the heroics, right? Like you only need 25 now instead of 50, whatever the hell that means. They are reducing costs and reimbursing, bro. That was huge, bro. When I was like, bro, like the first thing I was like, fuck, are they gonna reimburse me for this? And they're reimbursed. I was like, fuck yeah, dude, W on that one. GG, bro. GG, did laser. GG, GG. I usually don't play with the I usually don't play with the group when I'm playing with. I'm queued with somebody, so I'm just trying to like play around them and stuff. It's a little different for me. I want to play competitive. I want to hit hard, so I'm debating which class to lock in before going all in on one class. What class? Like what what's it called? What playstyle do you prefer, right? And like, what do you mean when you mean competitive? Like, what do you mean? Like, do you want to play comp? Like, do you want to play like comp GVG stuff, or do you want to do like BG stuff like this right here, right? Like where you're competitive in here, and you can hold up. Bro, I spent 200 million training on my gloves, and they are not even. Bro, bro, I spent 100 million solid to trait 3 traits, 3 motherfucking traits. Hit chance and range on my. Wait, was it hit chance and range? Yeah, hit chance and range on my gloves, and only movement. I actually can show you. This is all I got. Well, 100 million stolen later, and I got attack speed and range and movement speed. fucking phenomenal. I'm actually happy I didn't trade out the Hex legs, though. I'm actually very happy I didn't trade these bad boys out. They're also adding in watermarks to the UI. Yeah, I saw that, the watermark to the UI. They still didn't do it right, bro. It's like the overall watermark. It's not like your actual, like, oh, individual watermark. Like, oh, your accessories are this, your this is that. Which kind of got me annoyed, but it's something, right? It's a step in the right direction. It's like Throne and Liberty is like weird. Like, when you learn how to walk, you learn how to walk with both legs. But Throne and Liberty is like, well, we're going to learn how to walk with one leg first. We're gonna hop, even though our second leg is perfectly fine. We're gonna hop with one leg and learn that way. Okay, now that we've gathered the data, it's been like 3 weeks. Okay, we're gonna maybe start incorporating our knee when we walk with our second knee, right? All right, it's been 2 months now. All right, now we're walking on both legs. Like, what the fuck, dude? No disrespect, Alex, you know. I gotta kill you right away because you're high prio. Just remember that, bro. Some people are hard focus are because I could not leave them alive. If I leave them alive, I'm fucking cooked, right? High prio targets, you gotta focus them down sometimes. Sometimes I gotta kill you because you're my boy. Get your ass back here, boy. No! Fuck, I greeted for you. Well, I just like targeting you because I know you're gonna be a good fight. Yeah, same here, bro. Some people I try like not like no disrespect like against like Alec or you, right? It's like if I see you guys, I'm like, fuck it, dude, this is gonna be a good fight, bro, right? Like this motherfucker might hit perfect. We might be. Because I won't lie, bro, when Ravager v Ravager and you guys are hitting perfects and like predicting, canceling, Gias, charging, bro, it's that adrenaline rush, whew. Bro, that's what I love about Throne and Liberty, right? That adrenaline rush you get. Because like one little slip up and you're cooked, right? High risk, high reward shit, right? No, get the pushback. It's like mini Dragon Ball Z episodes. Yeah, for real, bro. That's what people like get the misconception like that I hard focus them. Sometimes, bro, like if you have Tevin daggers, like when you play with Tevin daggers for long enough, you get the idea like, okay, he's just trying to go for a fucking reset, right? He's got to commit to somebody. Like when you have Tevin daggers, bro, and your main target is like you already know like this is the guy I have to kill, right? Because even if I do get a reset on a squishy, like this guy, the main target's probably gonna push me on and kill me, right? A lot that goes down in like decision making, especially Tevin daggers. Tevin daggers, and like you have to like, I already committed half a kit to him. I have to finish him off for Tevin reset, or else I'm just dead, right? I was checking Little Book and saw. Hold up. Wait, why did it charge guillotine when I was spamming death blow? That was so weird. It like
Oh,
fighting too.
Oh, yes.
Bro, I will never forget, Zilla, that you dove me every I'm only saying this because you're my boy too, right? So I gotta give you shit for this, bro. I gotta give you shit. All out of love and respect, right? You dove me every time on my Predator build, and I packed your shit up, bro. There were times I'm like, ah, come on, bro. I want to fight somebody else. And I'm only saying that because you're my boy, bro. What? He had artifact for that? No. Stay alive. I'm sorry you died for my sins. I had to, my guy. I feel it, bro. I know you did it out of respect. Like, you just appreciate the go too, bro. Just for have fun. That's why I said it like that, bro. What are the chances, right? What are the chances this builds up? Shit. Ah, fuck, I tried to. The tanky, I could barely get past half your health. Yeah, cause I was high evasion. No, high heavy attack evasion and high endurance. Like I was like you were never able to, like I was 200 to heavy attack evasion over your heavy. And same thing with your endurance. I was like 300 endurance above you too. So there was just like no way you were ever gonna heavy or crit me. Which is just a Ravager, bro. If you can't do one or the other, you're fucking fried, bro. You're fried. Where'd the Shadow Dancer go? No, bro, I missed my ascending slash on him. Fuck, man, that's unfortunate. Nah, I'm riding solo. I have somebody else I'm playing with, but we'll do it some other day. I usually play solo, but I promised somebody I would help them with their BGs to get them their wins. But I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I typically like to play solo. Nothing against anyone, right? That was my high base damage too. That's what I was saying. I remember you telling me the day before about your stat numbers. I was like, bro, I was like, I looked at my number. I was like, yeah, this dude's never killing me. What time is it? Oh, we'll probably do another BG or two, and then we'll call it a night. Had another shot at level 61. I chose to gatekeep a guy from getting it with me. I got Cinder. That's one thing I've always done, bro. Like, if there's a guy that goes in, I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna hit him. Let's just extra. If he attacks me, all right, we'll fucking dive him. But you know, sometimes you gotta be nice to the randoms, right? I won't play Infiltrator, but thinking of what PvE build I should do that I can combine with it. So you could probably do Liberator easily, right? Because you could do I don't even know how Liberator is right now, because you already have a longbow, so you can go Scout. You would only need to change one weapon, right? That's what we're thinking about, right? You could do Scout, you can do Liberator. I don't know what other builds use daggers though. These are kind of the options I would go. Are Tep daggers still good these days? I wonder what to pick. Tep daggers are still very good, yes. They will teach you. Tep daggers will teach you to be a good player. They will teach you a good, and not in a bad way. They will teach you your full potential. not everybody can do, not, you know what I mean? Like, not everybody can be mechanically well at this game to run Tevin daggers to his full potential. And that's a roadblock that most people will run into. And that's when you realize, okay, you know what, like that high speed octane stuff, you know, I can't do it. So then you think of other options, right? You think of Delu, or maybe you're like, you know what, maybe the high octane, you know, assassin playstyle might not be for me. Maybe I'll go bruiser like gladiator or something, right? Unlike Delu, it's so rewarding and easy. It's just kind of, it doesn't teach you anything. It just teaches you how to have a get out of jail free card. Heaven daggers rewards you for getting a kill. Delu daggers rewards you for being an idiot, but you get away with it. See, and like what I want to be able to do is do solo too. Majority run solo. Scout's really good solo, honestly, because you can self heal. You have AoE clump with the bow's actually not bad for, especially crossbow. It's not bad for clump and dump. So we use heroic daggers with Tev's skill core and T3 weapon rate. Cordy Greatsword pass. Cordy Greatsword standalone. The best. It's the best of the best. The reason many of us have a standalone or a heroic greatsword is because when the heroic greatswords came out, Ascended Cordy wasn't out yet, so you lost like a lot of base damage by not going heroic greatsword. But now that they added the Ascended, and it's like basically neck and neck. There's no reason to run the heroic greatsword. I mean, in my region, we are going to go on the way to T2. Maybe you can give me some advice about the meta in T2. I'm Liberator player, and everyone says Lib sucks in T2. Yeah, T2 is when Liberator started to fall off. It depends on what patch. The beginning of T2 is not bad. The middle of T2 is when you start like falling down. The end of T2 is when the class just kind of just goes away. I'm like, Liberator does fade out, trust me. It can still do okay in PvE. I will say in T4 though, some Liberators are coming, like they're kind of sleepers right now. If you go full glass cannon Liberator, you can actually catch a lot of people off guard, but you have to play around your team, and if you get dove on, you're fucked with that. Oh my god! Oh my god! I don't like clumping dumps like that. Fuck, I'm getting so hard focused. Bro, how many? Okay, I'm like legit, bro. Like, not in a bad way, not in a mean way, not in an egotistical way. Like, how many people have me feuded? Because if you feud somebody, it hierarchies somebody that you have feuded, right? Like, if you see 3 people in front of you, it will hierarch the person you have feuded, right? So when you hit tap target, I'm wondering, like, how many people have me feuded where it always clicks on me right away first and they fucking dive my ass. Did you play Greatsword Dagger in T2 as well? I played Ravager in all tiers. Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3, Tier 4. I played Liberator in Tier 1, Tier 2. I didn't really play much in Tier 3. No, I didn't heavy. Fuck. I played in T1. I played Spellblade. I played Liberator. When did I play Glad? I don't think I played Glad until T3. Actually, I played Shadow Dancer. I played Healer. I played Crusader. I never played Scorpion. I played Infiltrator, actually. A little bit of Infiltrator. I'm trying to think of like what other meta classes I played. Off the top rope! Aggressive infiltrator. I'll give him that. I give him full respect for aggressive. And I don't think he had Delu daggers either, so I give him full respect for that. I wouldn't dive a Ravager though, unless you have an ankle strike. If you had an ankle strike combo, I think he killed me there. Wasted Delu smoke, that's fine. Bellblades fucking annoying me with their poke. I promise you, bro, there are other people in this BG. Oh my god. Liberator is good in T2. It's not bad right away.
Yes.
Because you can go
Yes!
2-piece Vanguard. You can go 2-piece Vanguard with Liberator. If you go 4-piece Vanguard, I think you're very solid. That's like the last of like tanky Liberator existed. Like tanky Liberator. The only problem is I don't know how hard 2-piece Vanguard is gonna be able to be for you, right? Because like when T2 first came out, bro, it was a terrible patch. It was so impossible to get new gear. It was, oh my god, bro. It was cooked. So best bruiser class or assassin class that hits hard and can 1vx. Your best bets would be Gladiator or Ravager. Ravager can 1vx if you're because of cloak. Gladiator can get caught out a lot easier. Like you have your with the daggers, you can pop cloak and you can lose a lot of players like that. But with Gladiator, you have the best block in the game, which is the spear block. The spear, I'm sorry, so you're about, but the spear block is the best block in the game. Oh, bro, getting hard focused. Oh, there's a whole team there too. What's it called? So the spear block is like because of the thorn. Like greatsword is good. Like greatsword block is like it's the second best great like block in the game, but it only works against like melee players, right? Like overall as a gladiator, if you're able to avoid and even kill infiltrators that are hitting you with bow abilities and shit, like it's crazy what you can do with it. Oh, I tried to roll it. I was trying to roll it. That's how you know I'm getting tired, bro. I'm like fucking. Oh my god, I'm like sloppy right now. Oh, yeah. Lock in, buddy. Lock in. So they're able to do their push because of Indomitable. So there's a buff in BGs that if you're losing by a lot, you can take. They have Indomitable Roar 3. They take 20% less damage and they have 25% more scaling. So they hit way harder and they take a lot less damage. So that's why they're able to do big pushes like that. Kind of like the BG's comeback mechanic. Oh shit, I got melted. I tried to prolong the kill there, but it wasn't even enough to get the reset. I was like, fuck, I dove in too early. Trying to get the reset, but then I realized like, oh, I'm not getting a reset. I don't care if I died or not. Is it a good idea to run glass cannon rab or glide with great damage res? It's up to you, right? Like, what do you prefer? Like, I will say though this, like any game I've ever played, I've always been a bruiser, like a gladiator or something. Like any game I've ever played. I think it's a shot stick off. We have to kill there. They did a lot of pumping though. Oh man, if this was pre-nerf freaking Tevin daggers, man. I'm just asking. I'm not good at building builds, so just curious how you would run it. But gladiator, I would build bruiser. So a gladiator is typically, I prefer bruiser. You can go more of the damage route. Personally, you know, personal preference at the end of the day on that one. Do I have fast cap on this? I like, so when I want to play bruiser, I play gladiator, right? I don't like the glass cannon route because if I go glass cannon or crit on my gladiator, I might as well just play ravager, right? All right. Are we really fighting for this thing right now? Oh, sweet baby, jeez. Because I feel like gladiator, like what makes gladiator fun is being the bruiser, being the front line, having answers. Because like you have CC as well as like assassins, like just being able to kill assassins is real nice, right? Like most assassins will think twice of diving in. Like magic though, that's the problem though. You will die to magic very easily though. Magic will freaking destroy you. I'm like desyncing everywhere, brother. Oh, fuck the golem. You have to see the buffs on Frostlord gloves and boots. What do they buff? Oh, is that why they went up in price? I thought they just said it was PvP hit instead of regular hit. No? Or are they adding hit chance to the Frostlord? The way I read it is just they're just converting it to PvP hit instead of regular hit. Thought I saw more teammates here. Did they already in PvP hit, but it's like plus 170 on both? No, I don't think they're buffing it. I think they're just converting it to PvP hit. Because right now, the way I read it, let me pull up the patch notes real quick. Are you sure? GG's, bro. GG's, brother. Oh, yeah, we're on the same team, huh? That was a fun game. It was like pure chaos. What's going on, Mings? How you doing, brother? Hope everything's been good. We'll probably be doing 1 or 2 more BGs. Have you tried PvE, Dagger, and Gauntlet? Nah. I only play Cruci and Ravager. I might actually, actually Predator might be my PvP or PvE build. Because I like Ravager because I can lifesteal. I couldn't Cruci on the solo dungeons. Couldn't do it. Yeah, because look, see? Frostlord Blackscale Gauntlets, Frostlord Blackscale Boots. Some stats will be changed. Existing hit chance. Change to hit on a person. The way I read it is going from universal hit to just PvP hit, the way I see it. Well, the way I'm understanding it, right? Because if you see 100 hit chance, I'm assuming that's going to be PvP hit chance. So doesn't really make a difference, right? Because hit chance is useless in PvE, so right? Like that's the kind of the way I read it. There's no way they're buffing 2-piece Frostlords, bro. There's no way. There's no world do we buff 2-piece Frostlords. You see my YouTube link? No, you put something in the link. Oh shit. No. Try it again. No, I didn't see no link. Try it again. Yeah. Oh no, I took my greatsword off, or my daggers off. There you go. So the new Fallen Dynasty is Punisher's armor. I don't think we have a new Fallen. I think if we had a Fallen, it'd be like 4-piece like Blizzard, no? Like closest thing I could think of. But it's Frostlord is kind of like the oh, Aragon's video around 12. Okay, I'll check it out. Thank you. Remind me after this game, yeah. Alec. You know, you chose your face when you queued up, brother. Oh fuck. I've been good in skip. You getting skipped, brother? Probably because it says no lames allowed. Really keep your distance. You never heard that Juice WRLD song, bro? Bro, you and your bind res crap, Bellic. What the fuck? Who made you put bind res on, huh? Who hurt you in life? Oh, fuck. Then we've updated build video. This is what I'm building. For my high hit build, we put 2-piece frost lords because it's literally 2-piece fallen, but better because it gives heavy attack damage. And it goes off perception, which I will have a lot of perception on the build. Oh, that dude's fried. Shadow strike by accident instead of suddenly blowing them. There's a few builds we're gonna do. They're nerfing the hex legs, so any build with the hex legs, don't even build it anymore. Dude, it's huge. It's like 300 more hit. Is that why the gloves went up in like the whole 2-piece? Thank God I bought mine at 1k each. No, Alex up there. Fuck, I want to kill him. Bro, my brain is fried right now. I'm like so out of it right now. I got mine hella cheap. Yeah, I got mine for like, I bought them like 2 days ago too. I was so hesitant as well, bro. I'm so glad I bought them for cheap. I mean, bro, the way I see Throne and Liberty is the Modern Warfare 2, the original Modern Warfare 2 of MMOs, right? Oh fuck, almost one popping through his shield. I mean, bro, rough BGs happen, right? Rough BGs happen. It is what it is. You know, I'd rather get stomped on this map than the other map. Honestly, I'm happy. I'm just being on this map alone. Actually, I'm chilling, bro. I'm vibing. I like it. No, I like. There's no, you're the fuck. You peek a little. Wait, I can cheese this. Hold up. Thank you. Alec, are you going bind res? Nah, look, crossbow block. Nah, bro, how the hell were you immune to my? How the hell are you immune to all my shadow strikes though? I know that pushback. I know that for sure, right? But like, bro, I shadow strike on you and it's like miss or nothing happened. Is the stat point matter than trait stats like hit chance and heavy? What do you mean? Like attributes versus like hit chance and stuff? Are you talking more like the reborn chest, right? Like where it gives you a lot of good stats but doesn't give you any attributes? Like, do you mean like that? Oh, we got our armor piece today. Whoop whoop. No! I got double on hard as fuck. So wait, are they? So they're just adding the hit, right? Like I just can't fathom them just adding hit to a set that was already. Like I'm just trying to like get my head around. Like I feel like I'm getting like freaking trolled right now. Like you think they're buffing like that? I'll have to check the Aragon video though. I mean, there's no way to tell until the actual KR video or KR comes out, right? Or the KR. Yeah, but he didn't have like he wasn't playing the patch. He just read the notes, right? Oh, he's playing the KR patch notes right now? Oh, it might have came out of KR already, huh? Oh my god. All right. Okay, so you said to look at his the 12-minute mark? Like this last one, the most recent video that just came out?
So the new update. It is here for the Korean server, and we can see exactly what they've done with regards to the changes in.
So people that don't know, this is Arrogant or Aragon, I guess. He's very monotone. Does AI and all this stuff. He is very like he does. Will give you the news though. So
Crafting, the new recipes they've added with all of these
go back.
changes in crafting, the new recipes they've added with all of these cost reductions, and we do have some praise so you can actually and the new materials battle pass, so you can help fix some drop
hold up.
and the new materials battle pass.
Oh baby, this battle pass looks juiced.
So you can help fix some of the grind issues you may still be having after this update. So let's go through everything that we can confirm from the patch notes that we see in game. Just be aware, however, there are some issues. Low graphics in the new battlefield, and skill cores displaying a misleading amount of monster damage, including the Eye of Ventius. But it appears just to be visual, no actual fundamental changes of the skill core, as we see here. There is an issue with one of their new crafting recipes for those skill cores. You can't make this one just yet, since it's bugged. You can't sell your noble trait resin stones and fragments yet, since those have expired. And there's an issue where your Abyss token consumption efficiency stat is not being applied. So yes, let's actually look at what's up with these new resin flowers. We have the older one here, which you can obtain on a chance to get these groups. And yes, you can get the tradable ones at a very, very low chance. So this is still here and remains the same. But what's new is this Rubrix resins flower. Now, unfortunately, it is still not going to be guaranteed for all of the skill cores. So, for example, you craft this, you need to spend 90 resin cores, and you can then select which weapon do you want skill cores from. So, for example, longbow, and you can see one of them is
Oh shit. More than likely you're gonna get triple sniper, some dumbass shit.
guaranteed, but these ones are
Oh, guaranteed? Wait, target lock? Wait. Hold up. Oh, that's the one I need, actually. That's the one I want to test, is target lock. That's the one like where you get the extra gale stack,
still
right?
random. The remaining 5. The exact chances I can't see on these yet. I'm sure Questlog will update.
Or you can just click the percentage right there at the bottom, will tell you. Right underneath the flowers, a percentage right there, doggy.
Soon, and hopefully it isn't insanely low. But yes, the alternative then is to craft the Marine resin flower, which when you look at this one, you can also select a weapon, but this time it's just going to give you 2 guaranteed ones here with possible rewards of only 2 different ones. So you can only get half
great sword
of the different skill cores.
Can you show us all of them, please?
Maybe that works for whatever build you're going for. So they've somewhat made it a bit easier to get what skill core you want. I assume.
Wait, which one's the one that's bugged? Is it the Rubrix or the Marin one?
Just yet. Crafting recipes for those skill cores. There is an issue with
The resin one.
of their new.
Is that the good one?
Do you
Of
want
course it'd be the
skill
good one, right?
seed? The exact, and hopefully in flower, it's just 2 different. Maybe that works for whatever build chance. So here, there is an issue with one of their new
The Marin one.
craft want. I assume the
Oh, wait, that's the bad one.
chance is going
Oh,
to be
okay,
a
that's
little bit.
good.
The ability, if we check, do be aware they have added, at least from what they said in the patch notes, the ability to drop some skill cores when using your abyss points in Nyx. So if we check, some cards also have a chance now for these skill cores. It appears Questlog still also needs updating on this, but we'll very likely be able to see the drop rates then. I doubt they're very high, but at least you have a chance now, when killing your mobs, burning your tokens, to get these extra drops, and not just from, say, those bosses that would spawn, those elites. So these will not allow you to obtain ones that you can sell. Now another change, which is pretty awesome, is yes, clarity on your
Oh, it tells
watermark.
you everything. Oh, dude. Hell yeah. It tells you your full watermark. Fuck yeah, dude.
Exact breakdown of it's 48. So we would still, no, it's 51. Normally this with 60. Let's have a look at what they've changed with regards to the costs of trading, getting your unlock stones, and then also the enchantment stones to actually upgrade those traits. And well, we can do it before and after, and they've ultimately just half the amount of unlocks you need, which will indeed result in half as much solid needed. But you can see ores still remains at over 10,500.
10k ores, dude.
While the amount of fragments has also nearly been halved, as they've changed it so you only need 3 instead of 5. For the heroic ones, they've not actually gotten any change. So the costs look a little bit more reasonable now comparing old to new, but it will still take you quite a long time if you're not, say, buying some of these materials. And yes, they have made it so you can directly convert from the tradable ores to the regular ores, so you can buy them if you need. In terms of resonance, they've simply reduced all the costs a significant amount, but we never included won't cost as much solent anymore. Now they do stay resonant events, so you get a extra percent chance you get 50 extra fragments here.
Oh, yeah.
Enough to craft 10% chance you get 50 extra
10%.
fragments here. Enough to craft 10 unlock stones, which yes, you still need 100 to unlock a trait. The equivalent to 200 before the up will still set you back. They did not mention anything in the patch notes about burning your abyss tokens and actually obtaining more solids and ores. From what I could test here on the Korean server, I'm still only getting between 4,000 to 10,000 solent per kill, the same as it is right now here on the global server. So no change with regards to the spend a lot of you via the mail. Looks to be the loot to get these reductions. They do. Although we can find they now have what looks to be the loot tables of any other Abyss Point mob. So you will spend Abyss points when killing worlds here with such bad server connection. But yes, if you're a free-to-play player and expected to get maxed out traded new gear before Ion 2 in September, well, I'm afraid I'm going to disappoint you. Still, with the costs as of that's not even a little bit concerning here is they're changing the amount of refining catalysts you can get to just 15, although when I actually check in game you can get a total of 20 per week. This is a massive nerf to the 100 per week we can currently obtain here. Additionally, they're making it so the limit that you can post these at is just 2 rather than big bulk sales like this. This is actually a little bit concerning because now the minimum price that these can be listed for is 5 lucent per refined trait enchantment stone, because again you can only list 2 and the minimum price anything can be listed for is 10. Now that results in the minimum price.
Wow.
Oh, yes! Oh, yes!
Come on, bro. Come on, Arian. Oh. Oh.
The battle pass,
Oh, yes!
this should help, right?
Oh,
Get you
yes!
some materials. It's going to cost you the usual 500 lucent, and the amount of materials
Not that many flames though. Good materials though. Any solent though? Fuck no.
you get are 750 unlock
That's 7 traits we can unlock with the new battle pass. That's actually not bad.
stones, 165 enchantment stones. That means just over 5 traits upgraded, but yes, 7.5 unlocked. And then you get some for heroic,
Okay.
1 upgrade.
For 500
you'll
lucent, that's
nearly
not
be
bad,
able
actually.
to complete the traits on
I
your
really thought
free
this would be like
heroic,
950
and then
like
you
the
get
last
some
one.
extra fragments here, which don't
kinda juiced.
exactly
Yeah, for the
add up
price
to a
too, though.
whole lot, with
I was
this
really
being the
expecting
equivalent
950.
of 48 unlocks. So ending the lucent on 2 great illusion. Your heroic, which already has 3 traits at tier 3, upgraded to tier 4. You'll only get 2 of them and you'll be still left hanging, missing some to get that finish. My gear people's battle pass seem like updates here. The 300 great with the heroic gauntlet. Now they did make some gear updates here, which is pretty great with the heroic gauntlet's base damage getting boosted to 335.
Holy sh! Dude, they buffed the fuck out of the heroic gauntlets. Oh, what? They nerfed it for bruisers though. What the fuck? Why? Why?
Okay, this is bad if you were using it in PvP and didn't have a lot of crit.
Yeah.
But it's good in PvE where you have crit and you want that max damage for the extra damage on the critical
I'm surprised he
hits.
actually
So
knows
yes, that
that.
makes Heroic Gauntlet more competitive to be used versus the other weapons. They did adjust the Frost Lord's Black Scale gloves, thanks to this guy who posted on my Discord.
Wait. The old one. Oh, they increased. Oh, so they changed the PvP hit, but they straight juiced the damn thing. So you get over 300 hit from this. Holy. I don't know why, but fuck it, dude. Honestly, it really makes sense, bro. Evasion is just getting fucking out of control, dude. You can buy 3 million solar from the battle pass using your points, which is like 250. It's not even worth. So I'd rather just buy more contracts to get the solar from the contract.
Server, you can see the exact change.
Holy mother of Lambo, what the fudge were they thinking? So this basically, so this is supposed to hard counter the PvP, the evasion set, right? There's an evasion set out there that gives you just straight up PvP evasion, try evasion. Oh, it's universal hit though. Oh shit, hold up. Just universal hit. I know going the 2-piece would be weird, even like a spell blade though, right? But like, think about it. You can go 2-pieceless, get a lot of hit, and then you don't have to really be forcing to hit on other pieces, right? You still keep the heavy attack damage. You just don't get the heavy, but with the amount of hit you're getting, dude, I don't know. Might be worth, maybe. Let's see. Frostsword is, bro, Frostsword is beyond freaking juice, brother.
In the amount of stats you gain here, it's ultimately a boost to your hit chance, which only really matters in PvP anyway, so no harm in that change. This skill core update with regards to a heroic.
So you're telling me I'm gonna have 6,400 hit just standing around doing nothing, huh? I come out of Tevent, I'm at 6,650. I Shadow Strike your ass. I'm at 67. 40 you, 7k hit right there. Damn, bro.
Armor and accessories simply means you'll no longer be using it as a skill core to still gain the benefits. They've straight up removed those skill cores, so we can see now, by default, these pieces have those extra stats.
Holy shoot, bro. That's huge, man. Okay, that's good change. They did. Okay, so you have the old, you know how like the pieces have the 2k health and the 1k like mana? That's actually really important because like it made heroic, like starting heroic armor was just not worth it, honestly. It just wasn't worth it. Some of the T4s were so juiced. But now that you keep that on top of a core, liking this. But these are huge
Which
changes.
is pretty huge, meaning you're not sacrificing anything switching to some of the new skill cores. If we quickly confirm the dagger nerf, we can see that Inject Venom now only increases heavy attack damage instead of also crit.
Wait, what?
A lightning infused.
Wait, when was this a thing? Wait, what? This is a thing right now? Wait, what? Using skill within 9 seconds on hitting enemies with 20 poisons that consumes 10 poisons from the target and increases heavy attack damage by 20% for 6 seconds. Wait, when was this added? Wait, what? How long has that been there for? Bro, this was not there. Well, last time I fully read the skill was back in T1. So, a lot has changed since T1, I bet. When the fuck was that added? There's no way that was there at T1. I remember reading every skill to the last letter. On hit against torn attack, consumes 10 stacks of poison from the target and increases heavy attack damage for 20 for 6 seconds. And against enemies with 20 thundercloud stacks. Consumes 10 thundercloud stacks and increases critical damage by 15%. Increases the spin attack damage by 5%. What? Last time what's going on, Arley? How you doing, man? Dude, I just last time I read this was T1. So I don't know. Maybe a lot had, back in like September or like no, like October or November, right? So of like 2024. So for like almost 2 years. I just don't shit, that's actually huge. I didn't even know that. Huh. What are they nerfing it to? The expansion? What are they nerfing it to now? On hit against enemies with 20 points that consumes 10 seconds poison and increases heavy attack damage. So that's still saying the same, 20%, which doesn't even affect my build. Wait, are they just reducing the thundercloud thing?
Now only increases heavy attack damage instead of also crit, while lightning infusion only increases crit with no longer boosting heavy attack.
Oh, you could do both. Wait. Oh yeah, you could with Mad Sword Dance. You can get so you would go like poison inject or lightning, what the fuck they call it in this game, poison injection, whatever. You could go that, and then you would build crit from cleaving, because you can get cleaving moonlight with the thundercloud stacks and Mad Sword Dance, right? Now it's one or the other. Apparently the Ravs were abusing it in PvP. Like in PvP, like how do you build enough stacks though to do this? Like I'm trying to figure like how the hell were they building so many stacks so quickly? Bro, I've never seen a Ravager cleaving Moonlight. I've only seen that in T1. I've only seen that in T1 in the first few weeks of the game. I have yet to see another Ravager. Oh, let me say that. Another Ravager in PvP use cleaving Moonlight. Because the first thing that everyone's gonna do, everyone's gonna stop fighting and look at that fucking Ravager and be like, what the fuck is this dude doing? And then going back to beating the shit out of each other. That's the first thing everyone's gonna do. I'm trying to wonder, huh? And that's how I know I would never. New cleaving Moonlight Daggers kind of tough, bro. New cleaving Moonlight Daggers. I was thinking about running them for like free to play build. I just need a free to play greatsword though, so we'll see. Huh? That's so crazy.
Attack damage. In terms of orb, there might be a slight nerf to the amount of cooldown you actually gain through Milky Way and this block chance weekend, as they state how there was a
Military box dagger is
which
gonna make a
applied
comeback
an
thanks to this
abnormal
change.
amount of cooldown reduction with crossbow's selfless diffusion. So perhaps you will see less cooldown reduction when spamming Milky Way. If we quickly check what's the trial for this week, it is indeed Frost Breath Cave, the new edition stated here. In terms of bonus rewards for completing them with new players, I don't think they have them listed. They simply just state you get additional rewards from chests that appear after defeating the boss. But looking on the drop tables, I don't really see something that would determine what you're actually getting, so that will be interesting to check out. As for Battlegrounds, we can see the schedule here, how from Wednesdays to Saturdays, there's going to be the new Seal Battle, which is 12v12. But you're still going to have multiple days with the older traditional 24 versus 24. So finally, let's have a quick look at the shop. And yes, they'll now sell seal keys as part of a bundle. So you get a bit of a discount if you buy in bulk. This does show that the sale is only available for another 13.
Oh my fucking god, dude! This fucking game, I swear to God, these seal keys are the dumbest shit they ever added to this game.
Days, and then we can have a look at the new LVD run with Acture. You can 100 here daggers cross from the one you obtained through Battlegrounds.
Oh, cool. So now instead of getting one free-to-play seal key, we'll get 2 free-to-play keys every week.
Well, if we look at the accumulated point rewards, you can see you can get
Oh, we get 3. So we can. So as a free-to-play player, my boy, you can get 1 seal weapon. You can't even seal a weapon, bro. You can only seal armor for 3. So every 2 weeks, you can seal a weapon.
1 here. So it's not a chance, which is great. You guaranteed get it after 14 of these trial runs, but that leaves us to a total of 3 keys per week, which sure is 3 times better than how it was at just 1 key. So you will be able to, yes, seal and sell
Bro, I was
1
just so
armor or
disappointed, bro.
accessory per week. But I believe that's everything to cover with this update. Again, the cost changes right here for trading out your gear, excluding the resonance, and we can see some significant reductions. Like,
Alright, thanks, Aragon. I appreciate that. Like 1:30 in the morning. I gotta go to work soon. Arlo, you're not gonna boot up stream again, right? Right? No? I doubt you're gonna stream right now, this time of day. Okay. Well. I don't think I did a single world boss today. Where do I go? I think I'm going heroic legs, no? Not the weekly. It's today's Tuesday now, right? Tuesday? It is in fact Tuesday, boy. Oh shit, I'm top 10. So that's why these frost pieces went up so much in price, dude. Thank God I got them super early, dude. Are we gonna min-max the old unlock stones before they go? Oh shit, thanks for reminding me, right? So, wow, I might have fucked up. I think I might have fucked up going heroic gauntlet. God damn it. Moment of truth. Fuck, they're garbage. They're so garbage. Is it almost worth just trying to roll again or just craft the fucking conversions? They're so bad, dude. Okay, like what else are these used for? Like these chaos prisms now. Just crafting these, right? That's the whole point of them, right? The chaos prisms? Nothing else, right? What do you recommend to get better gear at level 55? Do your Path of Ascension. If you do your Path of Ascension, this will give you a lot. So you have 2 tiers, your first tier and your second tier. Do this, you'll get a lot. I would probably choose the leather armor they give you. Like the one with blood. Excuse me, sorry. Okay. Okay, so man, it feels like shit having to do 2 of these, man. You should use your extraction stones this week too, right? Yeah. Now that I kind of know what we're exactly getting and how the patch is changing, now I know. Okay. So if I were to do the math, I need to do the math. Someone can do the math. How many do I need? I'm trying to min-max my shit here, right? So, hold up. 500 prisms, dude. 800 conversion stones, brother. Are you mad? 60 Calanthea shards. Why don't I just fucking roll another pair of daggers at this fucking point? Wait. Okay, there. Now they're perfect daggers. Okay. Okay, so where the fuck's this other? Okay, so what's the most important? I think, in my personal opinion, I think attack speed is number 1, right? 8% attack speed is huge. Then we full send as much hit as we can. I think I'm gonna sacrifice some heavy first, but I think I have enough heavy. I mean, hit I can sacrifice. I feel like the attack speed is the main one we want to use, right? Okay, so we need 38 of these. Oh, is it 28? 28. Okay. So, how much heavy I got right now? 269, like 1650, a little under 1700 right now. Actually gonna lose a lot of heavy though, right? Because I'm not gonna be running, I'm gonna lose like 220 heavy though, because I'm not gonna be running greatsword anymore, or heroic greatsword anymore. Attack speed, bind chance, max health. Bind chance. This might be where we use our core coins to make old unlock stones, bundle, convert them into heroic trade stones. Oh, so yeah, speaking of which. Look how many boxes. So you're telling me to just pop all these boxes open then? Hundreds of them. Right? There's no reason not to. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Those are on easy? Yeah, might as well use them all, right? Get more from doing the dungeons after the patch anyways. Oh, I can craft chaos prisms with these? Wait, these aren't going away, right? Which ones are the ones that are going away? It's the trade unlock, so this is what's going away, right? Wait, no. This is going away, I know that for sure. Or is this the one that's going away, right? So what the hell are the fortitude coins to be used for then? Because I already have 1,000, I have 1,200 of these fuckers right now. So like, what is going to be the use of them now? Like petty crafting? Which is the dumbest thing I've ever heard, because you're going to need the cinders anyways? Like the cinders is the main currency of this? Okay, so don't use these, right? No. So I can use these. Wait, these are still gonna be. Oh, you won't be able to buy the bag anymore to get the old unlock stones. Or can we still get the old unlock stones? Okay, so I need 28 of these minimum. 364 solid. Damn. People's fun. Okay, because I'm gonna get refunded 25, so I'm gonna get refunded a trait for this, which is what I'm trying to do the math with right now. Okay, so I will get the other ones when the pass runs, right? Yeah. Okay. So we have those. So this one trait that I'm gonna do is gonna refund me 25, and then that 25 I will use for the third trait. I just need another 25 for the pack. Okay. Do that. So I need 25 more, right? Okay. So I have my 50, so this is going to be my 2 traits for next patch, plus the 25 right now. Okay. That's all I need now. So if I trade it, right? But the fact that I have to do fucking rocket science, bro, holy shit. Okay, so if I go here, I don't know if you guys have like a preferred hierarchy, because like I like having hit and then heavy and then attack speed in that specific order when I unlock traits, right? I don't know if you guys are the same way or not. Because if I go attack speed, hit, heavy, it's gonna look ugly. Already need someone to do it for me. I'm safe. Right? Like, I'm like, huh? Do I just get the trait unlock so it looks beautiful every time I look at these daggers? Okay, so you need 75 of these, so I'm just gonna unlock 1. Okay, so now my question is, how many of these do I need to fully level like a weapon? I don't even know how to make these stones. Hold up. Okay, so are these stones being reduced in cost too? Am I going to be refunded for these stones that I craft right now? Or I can only fucking craft 10 of them. What the fuck? There's no fucking way I can only do 10 of them. Oh, you craft these to craft. What is going on with this game? OCD, yeah. More looks beautiful. So I need 25 of these enchantment stones to fully level a heroic? Is that what I'm hearing? Are they reducing the cost of these? How many you need? Or like they're reducing the crafting cost of these, or no? Oh wait, I might have fucked up, bro. I forgot we're getting into the battle pass. God fucking damn it. Hold up. I'm trying to min-max this shit. Hold up. I'm getting 81 from the battle pass. Fuck. I wish the materials for nothing. We get 39 of the unlock things. So you technically need 36. You need to craft 36 of them. Well, you're not gonna get the battle pass done right away, actually. But if you wanted a mid-max with your battle pass, you need 36 of the unlock. So what do we need to do before the update? So the main thing you need to do before the update is use all your fortitude coins. Open all your fortitude coins and convert them all into these bags. Maybe save like 100 fortitude coins. Maybe if you plan on petty crafting anything, just an emergency funds. But the main thing is use all your fortitude coins for these, because these bags are going to go away. And then whatever you can from here as well. I'm trying to think what I can buy from here. Might go to the chaos prisms. This is hurting my head, dude. This is like killing my head, bro. I'm trying to like min-max out here. Like this shit, this is not something I should be min-maxing, dude. I never felt like I had a min-max when I was training out gear, ever. Only in T1, and that was fun though, right? Because like everybody was trying to min-max like trading gear with blessing stacking. You know what I mean? It was fun. It was easy to understand. Now this shit's confusing the fuck out of me, dude. You don't know waste, bro, because like wasting materials in this game is the worst feeling ever, because you wasted time. You wasted time gated shit, you know what I mean? If I could just free farm all this all day, I'd be like, yeah, who cares, man? I'll just go farm again. Like, nah, man, you have very limited resources. The only way to get more is having to wait for time gated shit. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay, so how am I only able to craft? Wait, hold up. What are these? Like, I don't even know what these boxes are. Is this good? One trait enchantment stone? I don't even know what that is. Is this like something like I can increase the trait or something? Or what is this supposed to be? Like, is this like the same thing I'm doing right now? Like, is this heroic trait enchantment stone the same as this one? This is it, right? This is literally it right here. If I'm super lucky, I get a 4th trait unlocked, like a 5% chance. Oh, what a surprise. What the hell is all this? Oh, more enchantment stones. Oh, wow. Thanks. Oh, wow. You guys are really spoiling me out here, man. Give me a headache so now I can watch you stress over it. Good to see I'm not the only one feeling this. This is why I hesitated so much to do, because I was really hoping the patch would have been like, oh, you don't have to think about it anymore, bro. Just do this one main thing. I'm like trying to min-max my shit here. Hold up, bro. Let's lock in here. Let's try to min-max here. Okay, so how many of these do I need? Heroic trade enchantment stones. How many do I need? Okay, so I go to my heroic daggers now. Wait, how many was that? 4? Fuck, alright. Was that 4 or 5? Did I use 4? This was 10. I can just rewind the stream. Hold on. Rewind the stream real quick and look back. I was at 58, so that was 5. Bro, the fact that I have to write notes For this, it's beyond bonkers. Okay. So it's 5. What's going on, Biggie? You made me buy the scimitar. By the way, wanted to ask if you think the Juggernaut could be played as a bomber, so all AoE. If you run the Queen Gauntlets, I think it could be pretty solid. Yeah. Hope you enjoy the mouse. I've been enjoying my mouse. I've had it for like 2 years, over 2 years, maybe 3 years now. Okay. So it costs 5 for level 2. Okay. So by this mat, it's gonna cost 10. 10 for level 3. Right? How many is that, like 15? So if I do, let me do the math here. So if I do 187,500 divided by 1250 or 1200, 1250, 12,500, 15 of them. Okay. So you need 30 of these guys for one full trait. Okay. By that math, it might be better just to get everything to tier 3 first and then go from there. Okay, so yeah, because it costs 15 for level 3, so you need 45. Okay, so let me do the math here. Okay, I think I'm fine. So I can get the attack speed all the way up. Just get 2 more of these enchantment stones, which actually I haven't even spent anything on. You can get them from the raid pretty easily. Okay. Yeah, so I'll give my hit chance to 3, so I'll get 60 hit and 60 heavy. That's not bad, right? I forever cook these fucking daggers though, man. Forever cook them. Attack speed on top. Disgraceful. Should have been hit heavy attack. It's gonna look ugly for the rest of my life, huh? It's amazing. Thanks for your thought. Hey, of course, man. Of course. Do math. I love doing math. But I don't like doing math when, like, if I fuck, like, the fact that I have to do this math because I want to min-max my shit. I like doing math to make a good build, not with my materials. You're doing this because you're going to craft the Cordy. Yeah, I'm trying to do this as well. Oh my god, you just reminded me I have to trade out the fucking Cordy too. Oh my fuck. God. I told you to trade those before the Knicks update. Why didn't I trade out the 40 Gray Sword? Hold up. What was the reason I didn't do it? Because I couldn't do daggers yet. That's why. I don't have Tevin daggers yet. I need a second pair of Tevin daggers before I can do this. I didn't have Tevin daggers, and I didn't have enough for the ascended. I guess it wouldn't have mattered. I should have just ran standalone for a while. Huh? Why didn't I do it? I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, probably. The trade standalone Cordy with special heroic daggers. When heroic daggers trade for like 100 loops in a pop. Oh, I saved it for the fucking gauntlets like a fucking idiot, dude. That's why I didn't do it. I saved my things for the heroic gauntlets when I should have just bought the damn freaking heroic daggers, traded them out. That's why. All right, bro. Fuck it. We learned though, right? Fuck it. We learned. They're buffing the high roll, but they're nerfing the Dude, Gauntlet Dagger, bro, next patch is gonna be freaking nuts, dude. If they're already if you think they're already one-shotting you or almost one-tapping you right now, they're gonna be one-shotting you even harder next patch. It's gonna be crazy. When Cordy gets upgraded, you will probably need to retrade. Yes, I need to retrade it. When you destroy it and put it into a core, and you take it back out of the core to recraft the whole thing, you have to retrade it again. I don't even run a taxi on my grates are fucking crazy. Bro, please tell me, Zilla, that you bought these 2-piece Frost Lords, bro. They're buffing the hell out of this thing, dude. Holy. Hell yeah. I gotta wait another week to get my heroic ring. Oh, that's what I'm saving my sacks for. I'm saving them for the New York boss. Pass nerf from 200 stamina to 50. Yeah, the hex legs are good in next patch, which is I'm still gonna be running around with them for now, but that's why I don't even have them traded. They were fun while they lasted. Okay. Does anyone know how many growth stones does it take to get a fully traded purple, or like a purple weapon or purple trait, you know, fully leveled or fully traded? I mean, for one line. Right, this shit on last night on stream. That pen sent the chest for profit. Dude, I have a cloak with one good heroic stat, but nothing unlocked. Should I use it? Should I use my free box for another, or just trade this one out? Oh, out of the 3, like you got like out of the 3 stats, you got one that was good, like hit chance or heavy or range. Might be better just to if you plan on using your if you plan on pity crafting other heroic, maybe better to save it. Oh, even then it might actually. That's a question up to you, man. Because to convert 2 of them, right, you need 2 scrolls, and 2 scrolls cost 60 of the damn things. That's nah. I think I still craft it though. I still would just craft the scrolls, to be honest. Because you need 60 of these, and let's say you do roll 2 good ones, right? But now you still need to do another one. Well, you're still gonna burn more of these anyways. Now you're burning 90 of these instead of 60. So just do these 2. Unless you're nah, not even. It's not even worth the risk. Just craft these. Just craft them, dude. Just craft them. It's not worth trying to risk it, bro. Because like at best, you get 2 of them, right? You get 2 out of the 3. That's 60 of the Calanthea shards. Boom, done, right? Now you're gonna have to put a top 3 more, 30 more. So that's 30. That's 90 Calanthea shards you use. Now you might save 400 conversion stones and 250 chaos prisms. You might. What happens if you roll 1 good trade again? You're fucked, right? Now you have to burn even more. Or God forbid you don't roll anything good on that cloak. God forbid that happens, right? Now you have to be like, well, fucking, I just wasted all this shit for nothing. Nah, but it's like the 3. It's not the freebie though. Unless you don't plan on running another heroic, might be worth another roll. I will say though, my first ever cloak I got was so juiced. They gave me 2 out of the 3 I needed when I first got my cloak. Got really lucky, man. Yeah, because I need the helm for PvE. Well, do you still plan on going heroic cloak though, right? Still, you're still like, you know, easy set and forget, but like, that's it. I don't know if people want to start going the balanced sky cloak, so that's an opportunity. That's a possibility as well. Oh my god, hold up. Okay, do math, do math. We need math. Okay. These we can just craft later, right? So these don't really matter too much. We can just craft these when we get to that bridge, right? It's just we need to see what we're gonna spend our unlock stones are, right? Like, what do you use your unlock stones for right now? What do you use unlock stones for right now, actually? So I can, so the way I'm understanding, these bags are going away though, right? However, all the old unlock stones that I do have currently are staying permanent, right? Like they're gonna be with me, right? So I can just save them as is and then use them as I need them, right? So that's like what I'm under. So like if I do my, like if I get 5,000 of these on the old unlock stones, I can kind of decide when I want to use them, right? Like, oh, I want to get this actually. Oh no, I need this. Oh, I want that, right? I use mine to get a refund. Me smart 8. Right? Those are still staying around. Okay, so that's not too bad, but those are only for heroic. Well, I guess we can get more chaos prisms for more trade. No, but I'm talking about the stones themselves. Like, these stones themselves are not disappearing, right? It's just the way to get them from the bags are disappearing, right? These bags are disappearing. You won't be able to craft them more. But all the stones that you have are gonna still be around, right? Okay, what heroic do I still need? I think I have all heroics. I have them all, I think. I have gauntlets, I have greatsword, I have sword and board, I have daggers, I have crossbows, I have longbow, I have staff, I have wand, I have spear, I have orb. I think I have everything I need, right? The stones themselves are disappearing too? No. Right? It's just the bag that you can pity craft still are going away, but not the stones themselves, right? My heroic, I get them.
Here's what we have in stock.
Okay, so I think we're good for now then, right? So like what else do I need? Calanthia shards for stack conversions, right? But then you need also these chaos prisms. I'm trying to think here. Yo, Zoa, my boy, with the tier 1. Thank you, my boy. Thank you. Nah, man. Just chill, bro. I'm telling you guys right now. You guys just chilling, chatting with me. That's all I need, man. That's all I need. That's all. I couldn't ask for more, bro. The fact that you guys chose my stream out of the hundreds of thousands of streams out there is all I need. And you guys just chatting with me is already more than enough, man. But I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, man. And Tevin, we trust. And Tevin, we trust. Someone actually listens to the end. Oh, shit. Someone actually listens to the end of my videos. God damn it. Oh, man. I always say corny stuff when I record. And then when I hear someone say, I'm like, oh, fuck. I'm saying some corny shit. Show him the Mona Tevin. Hope you're having a good night. Have you seen the KR changes yet? Yes, we were going over the KR changes right now. That's what I'm kind of going over my armor right now. I'm kind of going through the crafting. I saw the 2-piece Frost Lords. Woo! Beyond juice. They buffed the hell out of that set. What else? Some of the other stuff, right? But like for now, I think we're good for now. Some materials are getting refunded. So any materials you use to so for any, excuse me, any trait you unlocked, you spent 200 on lockstones, you will get 100 refunded back to you to use on other gear. So like right now, I traded out my gloves and my feet, right? So I wasted 600 in total. They're actually gonna refund me 300 on lockstones, so I can unlock 3 more traits because they're reducing the cost of them by 100, right? And I think the Solon too, right? They're reducing the cost of the Solon. Yeah, so the Solon cost is also gonna be reduced, so they're gonna refund you the Solon you used, that you overused for it. You can actually use on all the lockstones that substitute for chaos prisons when making the stack conversion book. Wait, really? Wait, what? Wait, what? No, there's only one, right? You can use a lot. Why didn't you tell me this earlier? I don't know what the fuck else am I gonna use these stones for, right? It's 500. Yeah, I saw that. It's 500 per book. Now the chaos prisons first, but those are useless now. Yeah, I guess it's chaos prisons first. So it actually makes me feel a little bit better then. So if I were to like ever need like an emergency trade or something, or like emergency stack conversion, I can use my unlock stones if I ever wanted to commit to an emergency thing, you know what I mean? Okay, that's not bad. So should I unlock traits now? You can unlock traits now if you want, yes. If you, I mean, you don't have to. I mean, if you want to, yeah. If you want to start PvPing, like, if you're gonna go 2-piece Frost Lords with my hit build, do it, do it. Oh, I mean, if you had 2-piece Frost Lords. If you have 2-piece Frost Lords and you're gonna follow my high hit build, bro, start trading out the Frost Lords, brother. The attack speed, the range, and the movement speed, at least on these, you're gonna get refunded anyways to trade out the rest of it anyways. But I don't know if you I don't know if you can still get your hands on Frost Lord because they went up in price. I rewrote both my heroic spears and my daggers. No, I didn't know that. I think I might need a second spear. No. Wait, Steel Hearts still go Steel Hearts go Bulwark still, right? What Steel Hearts go heroic sword and board, right? With Bulwark passive? And then run standalone Delos and Noah Spear, right? Right? I think. I'm trying to think here, bro. I was like watching. I kind of want to play Steelheart now. I legit want to play Steelheart. Is there even a benefit to unlocking the trade now other than early access for a day? Yeah, just early access to it. You can start using your T2 gear, or you can finally start using some of your T4 gear now. You know what I mean? Like you have a Dex and Wisdom one, and the other one for hit build, melee. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Let me see. My spear right now. What's my spear have? Yeah, it's perception and fortitude. Because since I'm gonna be going standalone Quarty, you know, actually maybe with the Frost Lord changes, we might not need hit chance on this as much as I'm thinking about it. Like, if I wanted a fully giga... I mean, I should have got the hit chance. Why didn't I level up the hit chance on this fucker? God damn it. It's gonna cost so much to do it now. Got the attack speed and heavy at least, right? Depends what Steelheart you want to play, CC bot or full crit. CC bot, bro. When I play GVGs, I'm a full CC bot. I'm a tanky boy. Oh, yeah, this is my second orb I got, huh? Okay, so kind of feels bad having to open all my boxes, bro. How many do I have right now? I have 1,232 of these. I hate having to open all my boxes start from Grant. 1232 is what we started with. Oh shit, we had 18 of those. We got like almost 700 of these. Okay. So now I just buy all these up, right? I have 74 adventure tokens. I have 3 heroic great swords in storage other than my main 2 expos. But are they well traded though is the question though. Zilla, what would you go? Like let's just say, for example, if I wanted to go high base damage, right? Do I go Dex and Wisdom as the heroic traits? You don't need attack speed anymore, because god damn we get so much attack speed to begin with. Or do we go like heavy or crit on it? But you're not like a high crit build, are you? So I'm thinking about doing that with 4-piece, like if I want to go like full base damage Ravager, I might go 4-piece 9 lives with it. I think 9 lives will carry enough crit where I don't have to build crit on the great sword, right? Using the exact same gear as I am on Ravager at the moment, I noticed. The what? The 2-piece Frost Lords, 2-piece Veil Conqueror? Or are you talking about the 9 lives idea? What are these refining catalysts used for? Are these for like selling stuff on the auction house? Is that like the main reason for them? I know you use these, but like these are like, you barely use any of these for extra scrolls. What do you think of the frost set for Glad? Oh, dude, after the hit change, bro, I think it's mandatory, bro. If you're going hit, you have to run Frost Lords now. Did you saw the excuse me, sorry. You saw the changes to Frost Lords, right? Oh, let me blow your fucking mind away, dog. Let me blow your mind away, my boy. This is what you're getting now. They changed it to PvP hit. So what if the old set, right now we get 142 at max level from the gloves. It goes all the way to 285 now. The boots went from 172 hit all the way to 345. You are netting over 310 hit chance now at full level. And they tripled in price, by the way. These tripled and quadrupled in price. So I hope you guys bought this shit when it was cheap, because this shit's expensive now. Buying both pieces like 6-7K though. It's not too bad, but like, fuck, dude, I got this shit for like less than 2,000 loose in total for me. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to do that. Like, if you're going bruiser gladiator, like, you're gonna go high head and heavy, right? So 2-piece this, 2-piece frost lords, 2-piece blizzards, helmet and chest. When you put up quest log, I got everything but chest, 4K. Man, bro, this is wild, man. They're gonna get more expensive now since it heavy counters evade. That's what I'm saying. Yep, 100%. It basically offsets one of the new evasion sets. Basically hard counters one of the new evasion sets, which is kind of good, I guess, right? Okay. I hope we all learned a little bit about crafting in this game, right? It's a headache. You need 250 of these. Are these the new ones? These are the old ones, right? Should I still craft these old ones? Like, should I craft some of these noble trait resonances? So I can craft the new ones? Is it worth? Or nah? Just so confusing navigating this UI, to be honest. What's going on, Barbara? Hanging in there, kind of wrap up stream, but we got a little convoluted on the craft. Recap what we learned. I missed them. So recap on what we learned. So the first thing you gotta do is buy all these bags up. Boom, 100%. What we learned about trading though is that it's expensive as fuck. However, you can probably relatively trade out a new weapon, no problem. It's not as confusing as it is, right? Just more feeling bad if you do something bad. But can you check the rework of the gear PvP? Which one? The Frost Lords? Like the rework the Frost Lords? We just went over it. If you mean that, then we can go over it again if you want. But I did the math, and it will cost you. No, it doesn't really matter, right? How you do it. All that really matters at the end of the day, because you can still wait till next batch. The only thing that matters right now is to buy all of these up right now with all your fortitude coins, unless you plan on using the fortitude coins for other things, right? To like petty craft something, maybe save a few, but other than that, buy as many as you can get from here, and then use all your conversion stones that you still have left over. That's the main thing, because you can still do whatever you need to do next batch. With all the materials you get right now, save them until next batch if you're really feeling scared, because it doesn't look like you're going to lose anything, right? Is it better to go perception than hit chance on one of your heroic stats for weapons? Maybe. Actually, now that we have the extra... Before it wasn't, because we were able to break 80 perception, no problem. So 14 perception is always equivalent to 70 hit chance, right? You have to think of it like this. So because you get 5 perception or you get 5 hit per perception. So just standalones, you get 70 hit chance, right? Boom. Let's say that helps you break, you know, a break point. So now you're gonna get 60. So now you're at 130, which is relatively what's gonna happen, right? You won't even like, it won't even help you break 2 breakpoints. So like, it's just even like you get like 170 at best, right? Maybe you break a passive like extra range CC chance. Now you have to decide that as yourself, right? But now the thing is, if you can hit 120 or 100 perception without even using perception, then it's not as useful, right? You're not hitting any breakpoints now. Yeah, you do more damage. That's what you have to decide. If you go perception, you'll hit most players. If you're trying to hit the giga high like evasion boys, like the evasion Annie with like full send evasion, you're gonna need all the hit you're gonna get. So the flat hit's gonna be better, right? Now, another thing you have to look at it like this though, right? You could do like melee hit or hit on this, and then you can be like, oh, I'll sacrifice a piece of armor. Now I don't have to go a piece of armor with this specific with like a hit, right? I can maybe sacrifice some hit. Like you can always sacrifice 100 200 hit here and there. Like on my build, I can sacrifice 100 200 maybe if I really wanted to. I probably wouldn't notice too much of a difference, to be honest. I can be like, you know what, I actually don't want a hit necklace. I'd rather go Undying Star for the extra crit damage. It wouldn't affect my build too much, right? I'd only lose like what, 100 hit. So I would net like 6% crit damage, right? So like you can kind of pick and choose a little bit like that too, right? Or I could go that and I get more attributes from running a different necklace now, right? And I still keep attack speed. So this is where like you have to decide, like there's never like one, you know, end all be all, right? Your Greystar who applies silence on heavy work for all type heavy, like would. So yeah, any heavy, when you have the Greatsword, the Lucian Greatsword, so whenever you hit a heavy, doesn't matter how you hit the heavy, it can be from a magic ability, from range, as long as you heavy the target, you have an 80% chance to silence them. Bro, that build got buffed though. That Glad build is getting hell of a buff. We might be able to flex out some items then, actually, from the build now. Now that we're getting like 300 more hit from the build, we might be able to flex out an item or two. Do you run any crit when going hit heavy? Not really, no. I try to aim for at least like 800-900. That way I consistently crit on like glass cannon builds. That's typically what I aim for. But I try to get it to 1,000, but there's just too much investing into that. Because you have to realize, like, when you're 500 crit above somebody, you have a 33% chance to crit them. When you're 1,000 heavy or a crit above them, you actually only have a 50% chance to crit them. You see the drafts, you would think it'd be 66%, now it goes to 50, right? So like if we're like 800 above them, we have like a 45% chance, 40% chance to like heavy or to crit them, right? That's not bad at all. But that's only against like squishy players. We start fighting other bruisers, we start fighting healers, we're never gonna kill them, right? We'll pressure them a bit, but like we're gonna need someone else to like, you know. But we buy time for the squishies to do damage to the healers or the tanks, right? We stand in the front line. Anyone that dives our back line, we go back there and CC them, right? We're not scared of the Ravagers that are diving our squishies, right? Or we hold the line to prevent the Ravagers from easily getting through it. Hat bracelet doesn't even exist in the game yet, though. Which one? Are you talking about the monocle one? Because people are saying you need to build in between everything and not just maxing 2 stats. At the end of the day, you have to pick a poison, right? You have to pick a poison. Pick your poison, is what I say. If you go high hit, and you go high heavy, you don't crit, you don't kill healers, you don't kill other bruisers very easily. You can still hit them pretty decently okay with heavies, right? Now if you go crit and hit, and if you go crit and heavy, you're gonna sacrifice hit, and now the evasion boys are just gonna run all over you. They're gonna be killing your squishies or your healer while you just try to hit them and you miss everything, right? Yeah, the monocle bracelet I know for sure it's not in the game yet. I think I run it even. No, I think I run it evening tide on something. I forgot. The amount of people who don't know I'm a crusader for large scale is crazy. Yeah, same here, bro. I get hard focused in GVG stuff, not knowing I'm a crusader. Also, what do you think of Sunken Twilight Belt? Which one's that one again? Oh, this one. For heavy attack evasion, that's actually really good. It's not bad for a Glad at all. Actually, ooh, I kind of want to build this for Glad. Now that I'm getting extra hit, actually, from the glove. See, this is where you get flexibility, see? So I will sacrifice like 150 hit chance, but I am getting 325 heavy attack evasion. That is a metric shit ton of heavy attack. Damage reductions or whatever, we don't mind. We'll always take it, right? Helps with infiltrators, helps with scorpions. But the strength and the fortitude is good. The strength, oh. You see what I mean? You see how us going like extra hit on the build, now we can sacrifice more. Now that extra perception doesn't, you see what I mean? Like you see the flexibility you can start going into stats you normally don't see. That's why I'm making builds for people with more focus on 2 stats with a little bit of the third for a little. That's what I'm saying. You always want to build, like you always build into 2 main things, and then the third one you kind of build to a sweet spot where you can relatively, like, it's always target selection, right? Always target selection. Like as a Ravager, my Ravager is a high hit build. I shred evasion. I can hit the glass cannons pretty hard. The glass cannons will hit me way harder, but the thing is I can hit evasion. Those glass cannon builds die to evasion. So like, you know what I mean? Now if I fight someone that's tanky that has endurance, I'm never gonna kill them. I don't have anywhere near enough for it. Those other boys, they more than likely will kill the high endurance players. 3.8k crit, 3.6k heavy, 0.6 decent perhaps. That's totally fine if you don't mind dying. You're gonna get fucking killed by evasion. You're never gonna hit any of it. You're gonna be missing on like on 50% of players with that build. If that's okay with you, that's probably fine. I mean, I'd rather hit the targets rather than not. So it's up to you though. This is obviously in the idea of BGs, right? Well, dude, cheap as fuck too. PvE'd in this game for like 3k hours is rad. Having PvP since Arena T1. What would you recommend for someone like me focused building for small scale? Nothing competitive, just Nyx PvP. For Nyx PvP, I would probably go hit. You probably want a lot of hit in Nyx PvP. Same thing, like it would carry over very well in BGs as well. In BGs, you don't need hit because you have a team. If you play around your team, you'll be fine, right? Kill high prio targets. If someone has evasion, you let your team deal with them, right? In PvP base skill, most DPS are going glass cannon. You know, honestly, bro, when I did the siege a few weeks ago, I swear like half of the players were evasion. I had like 3.7k hit, and I was still missing on like half the players. So, kind of go off that. Yeah, if you want to check out my quest log and an idea on how to build a hit build, you can always start off with that. Okay, heavy evasion. That's okay. That's not good enough. We gotta get heavy. We gotta get more than that. Maybe 9 lives helmet. Ooh, hold up. What else gives heavy tag evasion? I need to see what else gives heavy tag evasion. What buff are the Frost Lords getting? They are giving the 2-piece is getting an extra 300 hit chance at max level. So if you have both pieces fully leveled, you are netting 300 hit chance. Or like it's like 334 hit chance you're getting. They buffed the hell out of it. They give you so much hit now. I want an evasion build, but it's too expensive, especially with the ring cloak evasion traits. You don't need the evasion on those 2 pieces. It helped, but that's like a full like that build would only work against me. Like think of it like this: 99% of players would not be like you wouldn't even notice, right? Like the only way, like the only person you would like, it would be me. Like if you wanted to try to hard counter me a little bit more with my high hit build, you would need the full evasion. But that's like 0.1% of players that have this, right? Like very rarely people have all that shit traded. All that really matters is that you have chaos runes anywhere you can get them. I even see motherfuckers do this, bro, where they'll go full melee evasion on their weapons. Everything that gets melee evasion, they won't even go synergies anymore. Just full tri evasion, like just melee evasion on my necklace, melee evasion on both my weapons. And like, oh, I have full melee evasion, 3 melee evasion on my rings. Jesus Christ. What buff is Frost Lords getting? They're increasing the hit chance by over 300 at max level with both pieces now. Right here. Like 310, 316? Is it 316? I'm sorry, I'm tired. It's 316. That's how much you're netting at max level now. Yeah, it's crazy. That's why the set tripled in. It's like tripled in price right now. My first Nyx armor chaos ring with PvP hit chest. Shit, nice. Well, the 4 stats are becoming less significant more than stats we get. Good thing I bought them. Yeah, same here. The good thing I bought them for like 1,000 loot in each. Because they're worth like, I've seen them almost at 4K now. The gloves I think are 4K. The shoes are getting there. Alright, guys. We're calling it there. I see way past my bedtime, buddy. I was supposed to go to bed like an hour ago. Alright, guys. We will maybe... I think I'm going to take... I might not stream today, Tuesday. Maybe I'm not... I'm thinking of taking Tuesdays off as my day off from streaming. But we'll see. Good night, mate. Appreciate it, guys. Appreciate everybody that's here. GG's, take care. We always will. All you two the same. Who are we gonna go right on out to is the question. 40's on right now? Yeah. Who else is streaming right now? I will say though, it's kind of hard to find English-speaking Throne and Liberty streamers in this game. Sweet dreams. Take it easy, bro. You coming to bed, Zilla? Be cooking? Well, bro, we're definitely... Now that the frost gloves got changed, bro, oh, we definitely cooking, bro. We definitely be cooking something, alright? Let's go right on out to 40. I'll come to bed with you. What the hell, Panda? You've been here the whole time waiting for that one thing? Oh, god damn it, Panda. What the hell, my boy? All right, guys. Till next time, man.